Welcome in, welcome in. How y'all doing tonight? As for myself, I'm a little bleh. Not in a bad way, but a little bleh. My tummy it doesn't hurt, but it's like bleh. You know what that means? I don't know. I'm gonna hope that's a yes. I'm just gonna assume everyone of course knows what I mean by bleh. But with that said, I hope y'all are having a lovely evening. Besides me feeling bleh, I'm otherwise doing pretty good. With that said, today, we're getting back to Space Marine 2. We finished Chapter 3 last time, so today, I'm hoping we can get through the next 3 chapters. I think that's a pretty good way to chop it up. I won't lie, I did look up how many chapters are in the game. Nothing else, but how many chapters are in the campaign, and apparently there's, well, I won't say, but suffice to say, I might be able to finish up in like, three sessions, I think, total. That's the hope, because, ooh boy, we doing Stalker 2 on Thursday. And I gotta get things out of the way. What can I say? I gotta get everything out of the way for Stalker. But Space Marine is worth its time, it's worth its attention, and I think we deserve to give it that because it's pretty darn good itself. Let's go ahead and hop over already so that we can be here. Let's go over here. We can be here. We can hovering over our big angry super genetically enhanced Giga Child. Ah yeah. I turned on helmets because I think helmets are neat. I think helmets are underrated. Here's our boys, Chiron and Gadriel. And let's remember how to move. Oh, you're so chunky in the base.
After everything that happened, brother, do not keep us in the dark. It is not your concern.
Dang, Titus.
Criticize the captain for withholding intelligence, and yet you treat us to the same evasive obscurity.
Yeah, you tell him, Gadriel.
Stray words have cost me dearly. So you do not trust us?
Brothers, calm yourselves, lest you face the chaplain's censure.
Uh-huh. The chaplain. So, just as a reminder, last time we played some Warhammer, basically, Titus found that the people on the planet, the planet we're fighting on, because it's being attacked by world-consuming aliens, we're trying to reassemble a chaos artifact from the first Space Marine game that Titus successfully destroyed before being arrested and tortured for 100 years by the Inquisition for touching a chaos artifact. As you do. You know, normal... Oh, hello, ship. Oh, it's landing. Maybe? Oh, I don't want to fly in that one. Let's take a different boat, guys. I don't think that one's any good. Hey, not bad. Not a bad landing at all, y'all. Alright, but basically we found out there was a chaos artifact, so Titus goes and runs over to the current commanding officer of the Ultramarine Blueberry Boys, and he's all like, yo, this chaos stuff is bad. And he's like, you aren't supposed to know about that. And Titus is like, yeah, no, it's really bad though. You can't let him build it. And he's like, dude, shut up. And that was it. This is the Warhammer universe. People don't really talk. Free of rust? Why don't you try polishing, boy? We'll free it up the only way we can. Well, oh, hello. Hey, 4 boys, that's one too many. That's one too many.
Tire of reckless fools.
I hope you do not mean us.
Not unless you worship the Omnicide.
Then I share your distaste.
Oh, he doesn't like the engineers. Sorry, man. Another thing is in the Warhammer world, engineers, well, first off, science is illegal in Warhammer, And all the engineers are in fact priests of a cult that worships the Omnissiah and the spirits of the machines they build within. And also inventing new things is also illegal. It's, yeah, welcome to Warhammer. So, what are we doing now? Oh, we're trying to retrieve amigos. Wow, we are just trying to receive a ton of tech priests every level. This is gonna be a thing, isn't it? This is gonna be a thing, isn't it? Oh well. At least tech priests are easy enough to rescue. What can you say? What can you say? I forgot how long it took to load a mission in this. Speaking of which, should I turn? Let's turn the audio down a little bit. Maybe like 5 decibels. We'll try 5. We'll get it right. We'll get it right one of these days. One of these days. Good old loading screens. I hardly missed them. Oh, the game's seamless inside. Anyways, with all that said, how y'all doing? Y'all fans of the Space Marine? And if so, what kind of Marines you like? Any favorite chapters? Any Chaos fans in the house? I feel like Chaos fans are pretty rare. It's a shame. You know, sometimes it's fun to embrace going from bad guy to outrageously bad guy. And our ship's getting knocked down. Hey, that was a good landing, pilot. Oh my gosh. Like, that was actually a really good land. We have the best pilot in the Imperium. Gosh dang. Shame he's gonna die here. Oh well.
Can we depend on you for extraction?
Oh my gosh, he's not even gonna die? Amazing. I don't remember how to play.
We have considerable ground to cover.
Right. Parry, throw, charge. Okay. I remember how to play. Let's look at these ecosystems we got. Ooh. Green. What is a Nero throat? Yeah, we got a lot of those little flyer boys. Yeah, things are going pretty good on this planet, all in all. If you think about it, could be a lot worse. I don't remember how to do the little gunshot. It's fine, I'll figure it out. I don't remember how you execute on controller. Life is suffering. There we go. There we go. Alright, right stick, we got it. But, beyond that, as I remember how to do anything. When did Titus fight a Nero throat? Anyways. So, beyond me freaking out over Stalker 2, because I've been waiting 15 years for that son bitch. Let's... Yeah, I kind of like the charged sword mode a little more. But anything y'all looking forward to? Doesn't have to be a game. Any books, movies, cool plans? I don't know. What's good? What's good, y'all? Oh, that's an 8. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, so what do we got? Stalker bolt rifle might not be a bad pick. Let's go for a 3-shot burst. Hey, we got a commissar over there. Neat. Neat. Hey, there's a different Marine. Wait, are we actually getting to fight with a different Marine for once? Oh my god, I didn't think that would actually happen. They said it couldn't be done. Oh, these guys are just... Alright, buddies. Good luck. Good luck. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. See, I can tell that I'm like feeling kind of bleh today. Because honestly, even playing this, I'm like, wow, my mind is empty. Which is good. Which is good. I think that makes Space Marine an excellent pick for today's activities. Because it's a pretty, you can walk forward and hit things. It's a pretty good walk forward and hit things. Borealis! I don't know who that is. Ah, one of Chiron's boys. Gotcha. Hmm.
We need to get across the bridge. Lieutenant, nothing gets across with that beast up there. What are we up against? It has its rear covered
Ba, 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 ba. We don't have the manpower.
at great cost. Set up assault positions by the bridge. We'll deal with the Neurothron. Very well. We will avenge them, brother.
Brother.
Watch yourself.
We will fight, brother. You know, honestly, okay, let me be honest. As I say honest like 6 times. But I legit think a big part of Warhammer's and the Space Marines' appeal for a lot of people is that there is a big sense of, I wouldn't say unquestioning, but like extreme camaraderie. And sadly, I think a lot of people just don't have enough of that going for them. So, you know, it's very appealing. It's not even a bad thing. I don't even mean that in a bad way. It's just, you know, sometimes we want to fight hordes of aliens. Of course, you know, you've got to be evil to do it, apparently. Because welcome to Warhammer. But hey, hordes of aliens. They're pretty cool. Ooh, I love the power. I love the power sword kills. They're the best ones, man. Look at that shit. That's just a good kill. It's just a good kill. Whoa. How do I? There we go. Oh, that's cool.
Let us honor him by avenging his men.
Do 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 do. Think there's any collectibles? Nope, just a dead guy. I love how everything bounces when you like. Let's check these barrels. Oh shit! Oh, that's the thing. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I learned nothing. I don't remember how to dodge. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember if you can actually. Okay, then. Oh, nice. All right, that was cool.
The lictor is dead.
Lictor's weaker from now on. Was the first one just tougher than future ones? I kind of hope so. I'm not going to lie. I didn't really. Oh, that's how you dodge. I didn't really. I did a pretty bad job on that Lictor boss fight. I'm not going to lie. It was rough. Okay. Oh, right. If I... You can smash them. Hey, shock grenades. Nice. Nice. And a heavy bolt pistol. But the plasma pistol's too good. I'll never swap it off. Ever, ever. Shit. Whoops. Whoops. We don't need that shock grenade, do we?
Nothing good.
Hmm.
I would sooner focus on the mission at hand. You are withholding information relevant to the mission at hand.
This is fair, Gadriel.
Yourself, Sergeant. Your behavior has been erratic. You You force your way into classified files. You tell us nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Gadriel.
We deserve to know who is leading us. This conversation is over.
Oh no, I think Gadriel's the point, which is why we're gonna have to kill him. He's a little too smart for our universe, and you know, I'm not really comfortable with these questions. Ooh, data slate. All right, no subs.
1.002.81. She's holding her shape and her form. Real beauty, this one. Hope she gets to see action. Each day, I cleanse the sand from her joints, oil the gears. I honor the machine's spirit by doing me duty.
All right, man.
Perform the daily rites so the weapon's spirit will be swift and wrathful.
He's just really into oiling his gun. What can I say? I respect it. I respect a fellow who just really likes his gun. So, hey, could be worse. Melta gang, Melta gang. We can leave that bolter gang behind. Shit. How do I? There we go. I keep hitting grenade on accident and just being like, oh, what do I do? I don't want an aid. Please don't make me do it. Is this a neurothrope? Oh, it's a bigger version of the guys we were fighting, huh? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, I'm meleeing a different crowd. Gotcha. I don't entirely know what's going on. Auto bolt rifle. Perfect. This thing sucks. Never mind. This thing does, like, no damage. We'll have to take it, Ice Storms. I hate that we're back in the Bolter gang. Hey Conrail, how you doing? Oh, wait. Interesting. Okay. Wait, do you have to dodge through that? Maybe. Oh, you have to get in there. Perfect. Melta time. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. The moment has passed. Let's go. Melta. Please die. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, hey, look, grenades. I could use those. Come on, iframes, please. I can't see a thing. Don't worry, it's not just you. I also don't know what's going on. Apparently, this enemy's gimmick is fucking up your screen really hard. Which is a good gimmick. Except when I'm the one whose screen is getting fucked up and I don't know what's going on. Such is life. Alright, what's a kill? Alright. Okay. Oh, it's blasting us with green. Apparently we're okay. Huh. Weird, but I'll take it. I feel like we should have died. I feel like we shouldn't have made that. But hey, I'll take it. Plasma pistol. Oh, the Lance of Jove is our ship. The one... Oh! Oh! Nearly fell. The one that crashed. I see. I see. Hmm. Hmm. Come on. Come on, push, baby, push. Push, baby, push. Alright, what do we got? Heavy bolter. Bolt with grenade. That's a good one. Hey, what's our last choice? Melta. I feel like we should go with the grenades. The grenades are very good. And apparently a Melta bomb. Oh, I forgot how bad the grenade bolter is, though. Well, it's okay. It's just a little, like, extra chonky, I suppose you could say. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, power sword. Power sword is absolutely my weapon of choice. Oh, not the spores. Oh, I hate those. There we go. How do I... There we go. That's how you shoot. That's how you execute. I'm remembering how to play the game. Thank goodness. It took like 5 missions, but hey, we got there. Ooh, you can blow yourself up with that jetpack. Good to know. Good to know. Ooh, I was like, maybe we'll just drop this jetpack I got. Yeah, that was maybe not the best idea. Yeah, I shouldn't have abandoned the Melta gang. Bolter gang does suck. I should have known. Deep in the pit of my soul. Yo, was that a land raider?
Need a ride, brothers. Sergeant, good to see you. The Canians have the bridge under control. Thought you could use an extra hand. Oh, welcome up.
Bro, I hate to tell us. This is a 3-person game, so I got some bad news. I think our boy here is not gonna make it. Yeah, he's definitely not gonna make it. A 4th guy in our 3-person squad?
Requesting support. Go. Thank you, brother.
It's not gonna go well. Sorry, buddy. Well, good news is someone we care about isn't gonna well, one of our 3 boys isn't gonna die. These Imperial Guardsmen, however, they are going to die.
No, my lord. What about the Temple of Thasian?
The dome was evacuated days ago.
Rejoin the main force immediately.
Our orders are to remain here.
On whose authority?
Captain Fairburn. We are to hold this position until further notice.
Uh-huh.
The dome is empty. Now move on.
But, sire,
I gave you an order.
forgive me, my lord. Perhaps there was a communication error. The captain is...
Kill him.
Deserters.
Kill him now.
No. We have our orders.
Vox your captain. If you are deserters, I'll execute you myself.
Captain Fairburn, come in. Captain Fairburn, come in.
Oh no, a tattoo.
Ambush.
Oh, our boy got blown up already. That was fast. Oh my god, there's rebar through his eye. Yeah, that was real fast. I thought he'd last longer than that. They die in a cutscene. They don't even get to fight. Hey, Chaos Marines, let's go. Oh, what's their faction name? What's their faction name? They're the cool ones. They're made of dust. because they're all fucked up.
Cowards! You will pay for what you've done!
Bow, bow. Oh, yeah, we got one. Yeah, see? So they're literally made... These guys are literally made of dust. And they're also incredibly powerful psychers, which means they have magic powers. But because they're made of dust, they're actually really weak for a Chaos Marine. They're Rubric Marines. They're kind of weak physically. But you can't actually, like... You can't really kill them, so to say. All you can really do is get rid of them for now, but someone's going to sweep them up later. Ooh. Wait. Yeah, let's just knife them. It's heretic time. Ow. Yo. Rude. 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 But I'm glad we get to fight some now. Oh, okay. So it looks like compared to the Tyranids, Chaos Boys are all about standing back and shooting you while teleporting, which is fair. Oh, hey Zan, how you doing? One of their leaders cast a spell to make them immortal. Yeah, it fused them into the armor, so they're just dust on the inside. And they're not very happy about it. On the other hand, it means they... See, this is good writing. Because here's one of the issues Warhammer kind of struggles with often, which is you need to make your villains intimidating, right? Your antagonists, like the Chaos Marines. Problem is, because the Chaos Marines are, like, hilariously evil, it's actually really hard narratively to... Ooh, Bolt Sniper. To let them win. But it's really hard to let bad guys win when they're so evil. Yeah, the guy who made them immortal wants to fix it, but it's never gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It'd get rid of our cool Marine faction. But, the issue is, when your evil guys are so bad, it's hard to let them get victories, because it's going to be, alright, so this story we're all reading about, alright, everyone's fucking dead. Everyone, whole planet, you know, whole solar system, everything. And it's just like, well, that's kind of a bummer. Like, people will be very sad. So, it's just not something that happens often. Yeah, exactly, Zen. If the, I think the Primarch of the Rubric Marines, whatever their name is, are they the Thousand Sons? I don't remember. Basically, if he were to fix it, he'd be able to... Yeah, oh, cool, they are the Thousand Sons. But it would mean that they are basically able to outthink and double-cross Siege, the god of betrayal and knowledge. So, like... Good luck. Good luck with that one, buddy. Many have tried... Hey, yo. Good job, bro. They'll have to sweep them up later. But, a fun fact, there is... Oh, the big man wants to fight. Let's go. But, the fun fact is, there actually is someone who, in the Warhammer canon, has been able to... Oh, I brought the right weapon. We got little... We got, Wait, are those Siege Gores? Oh, those are Beastmen. Oh, neat. I didn't know, Siege even used those in, Fantasy. I thought they were only in, what am I thinking? 40k. I thought they were only in the Warhammer Fantasy. Neat. I am more of a fantasy person than a 40k person when it comes to Warhammer, so. But canonically, there is someone who has been able to fix the Thousand Sons. And I believe it's Yvrain, leader of one of the main Eldar factions, the Space Elves. And we know this because they attacked said Eldar while they were in the warp to, like, jump them for an ambush. And Yvraine basically looked at the ones near her and went, oh, you guys suck. And just kind of fixed them. Just made them real people again. And they were all there like, what the fuck? And even their Malkador, I think it's Malkador? Their leader who wants to fix them and undo his mistake was like, oh, holy shit, they're alive. And then Yvraine just annihilated them and now they're dead forever. Get fucked, bozos. And I really respect that kind of moxie. If you have an immortal enemy longing for the gift of mortality, you should give it to them and then end their life in front of the man who loves them. It's just funny. That's just a good old time, really. Can I? Yeah. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I am glad they picked Thousand Suns for the antagonists of this game, though. They're a cool one.
Iron, move through the exit. Brother, by the gates of Hera, you must calm yourself.
Calm yourself. What is a las fusel? Oh. Ooh. Well, yeah, but specifically Yvraine can fix it. So, like, one very powerful Eldar that we know of. Huh. Were they in the first game? I thought it was a different Chaos faction. I don't remember. I don't know. First game is ancient. It's ancient. There is a Chaos faction, but that's because every Warhammer game... Oh, son of a bitch. The las fusel might not be a good pick for teleporting Marines. Okay, never mind. I like it. Wham! Wham! Oh my god, this thing does kick ass. Hold up. Excuse me, Gores. I'm busy blowing dudes into dust. Holy shit, I love it. Never mind, the las fusel's based. Hey, Ouroboros, how you doing? Have any good cells, Lacey? Yeah, I'm not. I understand the appeal of this gun. God damn. Like, and fortunately, a friend of mine, particularly, like, kind of famously, I need the ammo. Famously, like, hates any charge-up weapon, but I kind of like them, so... Oop. I'm also a terrible shot. It was Nemeroth in the first game. Interesting. So, when you tell me, hey, here's your charge gun, I'm just like, yo, neat. I like those. I mean, you see my accuracy. I need the extra time to aim. Alright, we shot our boy in the back. Let's grab the good one and then head back out. Ooh, ammo box. That gives like... Oh, this thing gives no ammo. Oh, ammo cache. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Kill the Gores. Still kind of surprised that they're using Siege Gores in a Warhammer game. For reference, when I say Siege Gores, one of Fantasy's big evil factions are the Beastmen, and Gore is like one of the base terms for like their basic unit. Okay, so the villain of the first game was Khorne, but like not very good at being a Khorne villain. All right, Chiron's lost a lot to Chaos, and he's going to start swinging. Gotcha.
Death is my duty. Your duty is to the Emperor.
Emperor.
You will die when and where he so chooses.
Okay, Titus. In our boy's defense, the Emperor didn't die where he chose, so, like, who cares what he thinks? Yeah, that's what he gets. I'm digging this las rifle, though. It's really good. Which is funny. Nemirov felt more singed than Khorne. Interesting, Zan. It's... Well, I guess I gotta... Maybe I'll find some time to go back and do Space Marine 1 again. But I find it really weird from a game design perspective. Alright. Also, story-wise, there's Chaos Boys. Kill them. Anyways, end of story. But, I find it weird that the bolters in this game feel really light and fast and kind of weak. But you give me a las gun and suddenly it's slow and just annihilates dudes. And I'm like, shouldn't that be the other way around? Shouldn't the bolter be slow and blow dudes up, but the las guns be fast and weak? Ah, well. Maybe I'm just a las girly after all. Anyways, I'm going to shut up because these data slates have no subtitles.
They cried out my name, but I stayed hidden. My position, my rank, my life is worth more than theirs. I am of the Adeptus Administratum. I am of the Departmento Exacta. I pay for the war. I am
Plasma incinerator.
I open the purse that keeps our defense guns charged. Oh, they told the cultists where I'm hiding.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, there's so many good picks. Let's go with the plasma incinerator. I do like the plasma weapons as well. Hey, Game Boy, how you doing? Oh. Do the shields actually help Gores? Whoops. For some reason, my brain is telling me that I should... Oh, I don't like that they have snipers. My brain is telling me that I need to hit Y on my controller to switch weapons, but it's just triggering my rage. Despite all of my rage, I'm just a rat in a cage. Oh yeah, are these guys awful in the multiplayer? I've heard, because I know in the multiplayer, enemy stats are just really high. Because I'm on normal difficulty for reference, where, you know, I'm just having fun and ripping through them. I have heard this game has an issue where on high difficulties, enemies are like hilariously tough, just outrageously tanky.
The artifact we saw in those classified files may be of chaos origin. Why wasn't it destroyed? It is immensely powerful. They believe they can...
But, yeah, lore accurate bolter would be overpowered. See, the funny thing is, I disagree. Because in my opinion, everything written in the lore in Warhammer is actually ignorable because, like, nothing makes sense in it. Yo, they can't kill the sacrifices if I kill them first. Let's go. You just don't want to fight chaos at high difficulty. I see. Wah. But, as I was saying... I should not drop that Melta bomb there. What was I saying? I don't even know. Oh, right. I think the best thing to use for lore is just how it works on tabletop. And in tabletop, bolters aren't really that much better than las guns, because las guns are kind of insane. But, like, yo, they just... Lore or not, they just kind of... What's up here? Ooh. Oh, this is probably where we go next, isn't it? Yeah. The gun just doesn't feel good to use as a bolter, which is a shame. Plasma guns feel good. If only I could land a shot. But, like, hey, you know. If only I could land a shot. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, yeah. Alright, we don't need that Melta bomb. Is this a defense? Looks like a defense. The upgrade operations makes them better. Interesting, yeah. Because the base version is like, eh.
Disrupt the spell.
Ah, capture the flag. Okay. Oh. I mean, it does gotta suck to be like a random guardsman, and it's like, all right, we're sending you in on a teleport. I need you to jump the dudes on the other end, and you're like, yeah, I got this. And then they warp you in, and there's just a full team of Space Marines looking at you, and you're like, oh, all right. Oh shit. Let's hope they're tabletop Space Marines and not book protagonist Marines. Unfortunately, we are definitely book protagonist Marines. What's that gameplay? Action-packed enemies tend to have weak enemies be really tanky. Yeah, and it's funny. I'm someone who does tend to play action games on hard difficulties because I like them being tanky. Like, I know it's unusual, but I actually really enjoy getting to use big combos. I enjoy whittling them down. Less because I want them to be tanky, and more because I find in a shockingly large number of action games, on normal mode, when you want to, like, use your cool attacks, you'll find out that the enemies just kind of die right away, and you don't get that chance. So I've formed a tendency to pick harder modes, but I think one problem in Space Marine with them being too tanky is like, yeah, get 'em, boys, get 'em. Oh, there's an ammo cache there. But a big problem is simply that health in Space Marine, you can't not take damage in this game. It is very much a kind of game where you will take big hits. That's just how it's designed. Whoops. Oh well. It's just designed for you to get big hits in. But you heal constantly by executing. And any game where you heal by killing has to be very careful on a design perspective. Because when you up the health of enemies, you reduce the amount of healing the player is able to do. Because they can't kill them, right? They're tougher. These guys make you feel like a guardsman in operations. Interesting. Yeah. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you're trying to land kills on them, but they're just so outrageously tanky that you're like, oh, bro, this ain't happening. This ain't gonna happen. Are we? Okay, I was gonna be like, are we good?
Words as hollow as your fallen brothers.
It's also got to be. Oh shit! They got magic. Temporarily apply corruption effects. Don't be deceived. Whatever that means. Wow. Oh, that was their leader? I didn't even realize. Yeah, so Game Boy, you like to play third hardest difficulty. Yeah, so you can still, like, do the combos, but yeah, they aren't just eating hits for eternity. You know a game that has that problem super hard? So, for reference, I adore the Yakuza game series, also known as Like a Dragon. Unbelievably good games. However, Yakuza 3 is unbelievably bad gameplay-wise, because if you play on anything higher than easy, enemies spend 90% of their time holding block so you can't hit them, and they have, like, I'm talking boss health bars on random encounters. Just because they're there. Just because they could. And if you don't play the game on easy, it's going to take you, like, 60 hours instead of 30 to beat the game. Just because every fight is absurdly long. So, yeah. See, now I am curious to do more of the multiplayer. Once I do the campaign, I'll probably ask some of my friends to play it some. Just because I'm like, wait, is that the mission?
Lance of Jove, stand by
Is that seriously it? Wow. Okay. There's no way we're gonna get shot down or something. But I am curious to see what those high difficulty versions of the mission are. Yo, I like that the Chaos Boys could have just said in the name of the Emperor, but, you know, they wouldn't, because ew, stinky.
Morius lose.
I owe you my existence.
Come with us.
To where?
The battle barge.
Compliance, but I must speak with Archmagus Nozick at once.
He's dead.
Dead.
You are to replace him.
Not entirely sure what I mean. What you mean by that, Game Boy? Like people try and power scale in terms of how their written content works, because you can't really power scale almost anything to Warhammer because it's very stupid and over the top on purpose. So the only way you can do it is comparing it to other things that are super over the top stupid on purpose. Granted, Warhammer also has this funny thing where it's over the top stupid, but everything also sucks. Like, everything sucks so much that versus any universe where things don't suck, all the Warhammer stuff is like, wait, this stuff isn't even good. Wait a second. Wait a second, these guys don't even know how to build their stuff.
I have spent my life studying it. I assure you it's quite safe.
Local man says, if I were a Chaos Warrior, I would simply not fall to Chaos, but get the powers. It's as easy as that. Just don't fall. Just get the power and don't fall. Easy. I would do it.
Captain Titus was killed on the Forge world of Graia over a century.
Lose. You can't just be shocked that there's two Ultramarines with the same name. Like, come on, man.
Not even an Astartes could survive power of that magnitude. Morius lose. Come with me.
Wow. Mission 4 was really short. I mean, I'm down. I'm down with shorter missions, but wow. I guess we're fighting Chaos Boys now. They gotta mix in Tyranids still, right? Probably. Ah, yeah, why not? It's a shame that Chaos, well, So like enemy variety wise, right? They can't throw Chaos and Tyranids at you at the same time unless they just rip each other apart. Because, like, this is one of the things with Warhammer, right? You can excuse anyone fighting, but you really can't have anyone team up with Tyranids. Yeah, you ran a few ruthless matches with Death, Zan. Yeah, it goes smooth. That makes sense, yeah. And that's true for any co-op game. Anytime you have, like, voice comms with people or just can rely on them to know what they're doing, oh, man. Oh, man. It's a lot easier.
Irrelevant. I disagree. That is your right.
Brother, we only want to help you.
Help. You almost cost us the mission, and now you speak of help.
Well, maybe he wouldn't have lost it if you warned him, Titus. Just let him know, hey man, we might be fighting Chaos Boys. I need you to keep your cool. We're gonna kill them together. But no, Titus, you gotta be a big, strong man. Yeah, no. I think tech priests are my favorite part of the human factions in Warhammer, because they're so gross and weird, man. It's like, look, humanity is doing so well, and you look at the tech priests, and you're just like, I agree, Game Boy. The universe of Warhammer is overpowered in power scaling. Granted, power scaling's kind of dumb to begin with, but it's really funny. Yo, heretic everywhere. But it's really funny because Warhammer is, it's really funny. Okay, I need to compose my thought. Oh, hell yeah, the Chaos Beam will absolutely work, sir. It'll totally work. It's a great idea. But,
Can we at least warn Calgar of the danger?
yeah.
The astropathic relay on Avarax has been completely...
Hell yeah, fire the beam, damn the consequences. But, so Warhammer is weird in power scaling, right? Because if you were to say, alright, this galaxy versus other galaxy fight, just two sci-fi factions.
We have to get inside.
Warhammer will almost always win in terms of pure numbers. Like, their gear is bigger and stupider and has bigger number. However, they'll win a lot of battles and then collapse in on themselves and lose because Warhammer also has the worst logistics of any science fiction empire pretty much ever. Because the only way they can move around is by flying through hell and hoping they don't die. Like, most other factions are just gonna, you know, leave. Like, if you ran away from Warhammer fleets long enough, they would just be dead. They would just die trying to follow you, and that's really funny. Yo, we're gonna blow up the Hive Tyrant of 6 boys? Let's go. Exactly 6 boys. 2 squads, baby. Baby.
Receiving.
The chaplain wants me to talk to him. Chaplain. Chappa, chappa, chappa. Chicka, chicka, chicka. So, like, you think when Chaos Marines show up, you think Space Marine... Okay, if there were 2 planets, one getting blown up by aliens and one getting blown up by Chaos, you think the Space Marines would... They'd probably pick to kill the Chaos ones, but, like... You think a Chaos... Like, the Space Marines would go for the Chaos faction, but you think they enjoy fighting aliens more? Or just other humans? Chaos just seems like a pain to fight. Heck yeah. Boss baby. Boss baby. Look at our lobotomized baby. With wings. That's a real baby. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Consequences you suffered the last time.
Mm-hmm.
Trust in the will of the Primarch, then you are unfit for this duty.
Alright, Chaplain. Look, Zen, they can say these aren't real babies, but that's obviously propaganda put out by the Imperium. We all know they might say, hey guys, let's use clone babies for the cherubs. But every Imperial planet is falling apart and can't get their shit together. So you know 90% of them go, oh, clone babies, we can do that. And then the cloning vat breaks and they're like, well, the tech priest can't fix it because he lacks enough baby fat scented oil candles. And then they look at an orphanage and a maternity ward and they're like, well, I gotta get the baby fat anyways, right? Why not? I mean, I'm doing it anyways, so it gotta be efficient, right? Like, every planet's gonna be doing that because it's Warhammer and all the human planets are so badly managed. Game Boy. You know, it's funny, I mentioned Doomslayer the first stream we did for Warhammer. And that's the thing. You can say, yeah, the demons dropping ammo is a game mechanic. Yeah. Doomslayer's hilarious because if you dropped him into Warhammer, he would just be an unstoppable juggernaut, because one, canonically Doomslayer is physically blessed by the forces of heaven and is like immortal, unaging, and doesn't need to eat or breathe or sleep, and just all he knows is kill. Two, he also canonically absorbs the energy of the demons he kills. And in Warhammer, the reason demons are powerful is they're just made out of emotional state and people's beliefs, right? So if you kill them, they come back because everyone's sad. Oh, hey, John, how you doing? Everyone's sad. But, like, if Doomslayer kills a bunch of Warhammer demons, he's just gonna absorb their souls and they're gone, and he gets bigger. So it's literally just Doomslayer jumps into the warp and Khorne's like, oh, this guy's angry, I'm gonna kick his ass. And then Doomslayer glory kills a Bloodthirster and Khorne goes, holy shit, that was so badass. Wait a second, why do I feel weaker? Oh no, as Doomslayer's just approaching, glory killing Bloodthirsters as he goes. And it'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. See, John, you can want to be more racist towards the aliens, but I'm gonna tell you something very hidden. I think the Tau are way cooler. I totally... My favorite factions are the Orcs and the Tau. Those are the ones I would play if I were to play tabletop. Granted, if I were to play Age of Sigmar, or Fantasy, though Age of Sigmar has replaced it, I would play the Lizard Men. I think the Lizard Men are so fucking baller. They're so good. I want to play the Chaos Demons that are just a bunch of Aztec Lizard Men, not knowing what they're doing anymore. So they're just like, alright, I guess we'll just start punching bad guys. The Dark Lord of Doom is based off Khorne. Look, I'm just gonna pretend that Doom Eternal has no story. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm just gonna pretend Doom Eternal has no plot whatsoever. Look, John, I just like railguns. What can I say? And I like giant robots. Tau got railguns and they got giant robots. They're cool. I like those things. But I do have a big complaint for Tau. They're because every faction are based off ideas, right? The Tau are supposed to be the United Nations. Their idea is that they were the UN of alien races. Did the Orcs have railguns? I'm not even surprised. They're Orcs. Just give them the idea and don't tell them how to do it. They'll figure it out. But the Tower is supposed to be like the UN, where they have allies of like hundreds of alien species and different groups that are all individually weak, but together they handle it.
They have 3 men. We should be with them.
But
That message has to get through.
what about the Hive Tyrant, bro?
What exactly is that message?
But in reality, when you play Tau and like look at the tabletop, it's like you have Tau, you have their robots, and then you have the Kroot, who are pretty cool. They like eat people and gain their memories. That's cool. And that's it. There should be at least like 6 more alien auxiliary species for the Tau to play with. At least. Their whole premise does not work out.
You would erase your chapter markings.
I would die for these colors.
Then why?
I was accused. It was my penance.
What were you accused of?
Dang, John, so mad. I guess you must have played a melee heavy army and got massacred in the shooting phase. So sad. Tau also, I know, had that problem when they first came out on the tabletop, where their shooting phase, because their whole gimmick is amazing shooting phase, but like, turns out, if you can just kill everyone with guns before melee, you win. So they were really miserable to fight because all of your army just disappeared before you got to play the game. You want the corks back? Zan, I also want the corks back. the Krorks. Orcs deserve some more Orkin love. The fact that they're not back is clearly just a sign that we don't have enough orcs. Right? We need more orcs, and we obviously need someone worth fighting. These humans ain't shit. These humans are weak. They're a good scrap, but they just ain't fun enough to need to break out the big brains. And the biggest of boys. Dang. That's crazy. These guys are gonna die in like 5 seconds. Oh, they got a Baneblade, though. Baneblades are cool. Ooh, Melta Bomb. Let's Melta Bomb their Baneblade. Hey, guys. It doesn't let me Melta the Baneblade. Yeah, shoot those civilians who are probably innocent. What the... I like the tubes coming off that baby. That's really horrifying. That looks horrific. Nah, John. I think the Tau out a lot, actually. I think having a faction that are unironically good guys is really good. Because in a grimdark universe, we have a good faction, and they don't fucking matter. They do not matter whatsoever, and they stand no chance. Because that's even more grim, that it's like, well, maybe the good guys will win. And you look at them and you go, no, these guys aren't gonna win. These guys are screwed. Oh, does the Collector have a Krork? I bet he does. God, Trazen's like... It's Trazen, right? He is the best Necron. I adore the Necrons. And I will say, Doom the Dark Ages, I'm really looking forward to that. Just saying, hey, what if Doom Guy had a bunch of medieval weaponry and medieval themed guns? And I'm just like, ooh, that's brilliant. See, the funny thing is, in 10k years, it's less that the Tau win, and it's more that humanity has just hollowed out so completely in 10k years. The Tau start expanding, and they just go, where the fuck is everyone? Huh, it's empty. Neat. Right? As the youngest empire, they just go, wow, this is great. Multi-Melta, let's fucking go. Alright, what's our other gun we want? Marksman, grenade bolter, those are good. Yeah, grenade bolters are really good. Though, yeah, good or bad, the Tau are like there. The real heroes are, of course, the Necrons if they get their shit together. I'm just kidding. Grandpa's never gonna wake up, which is probably a good thing. You really don't want to... Yo, how you doing, Katie and 8th? Are you winning, son? No? No, they're not winning? Shame. Rot shame. God. Oh, the Meltas. See, and it's like... Some of the other weapons feel pretty bad. Like the bolters are mid. The Meltas understood the assignment. Holy shit. Yeah. Basically, if the Tau expand 10,000 years from now, because no one actually managed to, like, focus on them to wipe them out, they will absolutely... Like, the Imperium is the same, right? Where it's just like, alright, it's time to invade Nurgle's garden. And they show up, and, like... Yvres... Or, no. Isha's just vibing, like, oh, hey, guys, welcome to my house. And everyone's just like... Yet... That's not Nurgle? What happened to Nurgle? Oh, you know. He's dead. What do you mean Nurgle's dead? Someone kicked his ass and left. Pulled me out of space prison and just kind of left. Weird. Guess I own it now. Did Trazen cause a crusade to fail? I mean... See, and that's one of the funny things where it's like... all the factions can always argue in power scale, but I love the Necrons because part of the reason is that they really are just the, wow, those are cool tricks. Anyways, because the Necrons could stomp everything. They just won't because they're all asleep, and whenever they wake up, it's like, my god, a Necron invasion. And it's like, no, these are like Necron civilians, and all of their gear is malfunctioning, and they have no fuel. And the planet's like, holy shit, they're invincible. And it's like, no, they're not. They're barely functioning. Yo, the bell, and so tolls the bell. Well, that sucks, buddy. But like, and again, in Warhammer fashion, every faction is rotted out and just unable to get their shit together. And that's why it's more fun, because it's just a nightmare. With the exception that, again, they have that problem where they can't let the bad guys win because they're too evil. They're so evil we can't let them win. Which is... Yo, get him, Lehman Russ, let's go! You're a terrible tank, get him! You're a terrible tank, but you're all they got. Charge! Fucking World War I looking ass. Tactical Combat Squad. Yeah. Wait. There we go. Reports confirm. What was I saying before I distracted myself? Don't worry, John. You can hate all you want. We all know the Tau ain't going anywhere. They're popular enough in the lore to keep going. Because this is Lorehammer 40,000. And the only thing that matters is how many minis you can sell, baby. Damn, are you all getting melted? That's insane. That's crazy even. I don't really know how to use the melt as well. I guess you're supposed to... I guess it's mostly for defensive maps, which does make some sense. Huh. Thorkel the Tall in Vinland Saga was a real person? Yo, that's badass. And that's why Vinland Saga's red. And that's one of those funny things of history where... One of the reasons I adore history as a field of study is I think a lot of people are taught history quite badly, I would say. Where it's like, oh, let's learn about event A into event B. And it's really boring. But like, we gotta have a little bit of time. Oh, you can't pick it up, dang. You gotta have a little bit of time where you just go, and then in history during this war, it turns out Guan Yu was a real... He was real and beat so much ass, he became known as the God of War throughout all of East Asia and Southeast Asia and a little bit of Southern Asia. To this day, dude was a fucking badass. And like, you know, sometimes you just gotta tell cool stories. Yo, there was a Viking who was 7'7". Holy shit. That's all you need to say. Trazen helped prevent further demonic incursions. Save Crawl stuff he collected. Dude, my favorite part of Trazen is that he just carries people around like Pokeballs. Like, he has every gym badge and just Pokeballs anything. He's like, ooh, I don't have you in my Pokedex. Wah. Restore the power. I'm just gonna run in a random direction. No, but Trazen, for those unfamiliar, Trazen is a Necron lord. The Necron being immortal, undying space, Egyptian space terminators who have not woken up in forever. Hey, bro. That sucks. And Trazyn didn't go to sleep. He just decided, like, I think watching things live is really fun. He just likes to watch, man. And occasionally help out when he thinks one side could use a little bit of a yo, Laz Fusel, let's fucking go. And yeah, he has magic time powers because Necron can just do that. And he likes to throw Pokeballs at people, including entire armies if he thinks they're neat. Yeah, he's probably the strongest character in Warhammer lore. At least, you know, of the current living cast. Because as far as we're aware, it's like, oh, he's the strongest of them all. But the caveat is he's the strongest of modern Warhammer. Because he's probably just a fairly strong Necron Lord. When the Necrons were, like, actually active, he's nowhere near the top of the Necrons, and we know that. Ooh, right, I'm gonna shut up, because data slate time, baby.
Record. Declare evidence. Crates found in Sector 55 of the Upper Hive contain 12 volumes of dubiously heretical works. Also recovered. 14 Cantrail type las rifles. 8 las pistols, various designs. The serial numbers are filed off. Heretical symbols.
They filed off the serial numbers of the las pistols.
So mired in their intrigues that they warmed and nurtured the roots of heresy within their walls. Well, the fire of retribution is already consuming them. The punishment of the Emperor is inevitable. End of record.
And a record, baby. And a record, baby. Alright. So, as the king of the blueberries, Gorilla Man, said, of course everyone's turning to heresy. Have you seen how the Imperium runs its planets? Holy shit, it can't get worse, right? May as well sell your soul to a demon. Local is almost as tall as a space marine. Yeah, no. Imagine, again, in an era where most people were badly underfed farmers, right? Oh, we do have Chaos versus Tyranids. Yo, that's sick. Hell yeah, let's go. That's what I like to see. But in an era where most people were probably like, I don't know, 5'6" for men, 5'4"-ish to 5'6", because, you know, you're going to be a little bit smaller because you're just generally less well nourished. You'll be very built and strong, but not particularly, you know, you can't get food. Just imagine a space marine motherfucker wearing full, like, chain armor is just there. And you're just like, what the heck? Oh. It's one of those things where, like, for example, for a biblical reference, and not to go into it, but basically, once upon a time, the people of Israel wanted a king, and God was like, you don't really need a king. And they said, everyone else has a king, we should have one. And they went, okay, I guess you should pick a king. And they all immediately picked Saul. Wait, was it Saul? Yes, Saul. Because he was really tall. They're like, yo, this guy's really big. Let's make him king. Fuck it. Welcome to humanity, baby. Alright, let's just throw those and go pick up the other nades. The only reason Trazyn helped was to get the bell of Saint Gerstal. Oh, it was breaking the vault. And he's like, God damn it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Well, Trazyn will help. Not like long term, but it'll help. Because, you know, he wants to keep... Trazyn is what you would call true neutral. And I don't mean that in the modern D&D sense. I mean true neutral in the sense of, like, original first edition Gygaxian D&D, which if you don't know, are these Terminators? God, Terminators go down like bitches in normal mode. Original Gygaxian first edition D&D, which for those who don't know, you might be like, oh, I know alignment. No, original alignment is completely insane. Like, completely insane. But, like, true neutral in original D&D was not, oh, I'm not evil, but I'm also not good. It was, I'm ideologically obsessed with keeping the status quo and making sure no side gets an advantage. That's Trazen. Because Trazen's like, well, I don't want chaos to take the world, but I also don't want non-chaos to win. Because, like, someone's got to fight. I want to watch someone fight. I need these guys fighting or I'll be bored. So he'll help you out just enough. Oh, Super Earth from Helldivers might become a... Yeah, Super Earth is just an unusually violent Imperium, like, human branch, probably established by a rogue trader that declared himself president of Super Earth.
If Talassa fails to take out the Hive Tyrant, then our little excursion was all for naught.
Oh, the bell ranked 13 times. God. I wish we had... Yo, we got a turret? I wish we had Skaven in 40k. Give us some 40k Skaven. And yes, I know the truth. Oh, we got jetpacks. Nice. I know the answer is we have Skaven. They're called the humans. The Imperium is basically just the Skaven in space. Very close, especially gameplay wise. But like, God, I wish we had actual Skaven. It would be so wild. Yeah, John, Super Earth is just the final. See, that's the thing. That is accurate. Super Earth is by design supposed to be that hyper extreme of jingoistic, like early 2010s America, fuck yeah. And it's such a good parody, dude. It's such a good parody. I adore Helldivers. It's so much fun. It's so dumb. I love it. Yeah, Zen, I know there are cat girls and cat boys and ratlings, but I don't want ratlings. I want Skaven. I want the Skaven, baby. Because those things are horrifying. And if you gave them spacefaring tech, even more than they already have in fantasy, it would be no good. You know, Titus, if you learned the value of communication, you probably would have been executed by all of your men. Because you're in Warhammer, so you know. SCP Foundation. I feel like SCP Foundation... Now, I know John will see then mauled at the mention of the Tau. I could see the Tau having an SCP Foundation where they keep capturing chaos artifacts and going, oh, this toaster makes your brain explode. We need to contain it. You know, it's just a brain melty toaster. And every other faction is like, why the fuck are you putting the brain melt toasters next to each other? And they're like, well, we need to contain them in one place. And everyone's like, oh my god, you're so stupid. Like, that's what I feel would be the Warhammer version of the SCP Foundation. Because the Tau are the one that are the most like, oh, we need to study things. Everyone else just screams and shoots at things. I guess the Eldar could have an SCP Foundation as well. They could handle one. That is true, Zan. What was it? I know it's canon Skaven tunneled into... Skaven did tunnel into another canon reality, but I don't remember what it was. And they did just, like, close the tunnel. Because they, like, look through and they're like, oh, fuck, not this one, go back. This one's no good. I don't remember what it was. And yeah, no. It is... So, one of the things... I think it's one of the NPCs in Helldivers will mention sometimes if you just talk to them, is that every Helldiver mission usually costs as much money as the super destroyer you are flying in Helldivers, which just shows that it's like, oh, are they doing good? Are we heroes? And the answer is no. You aren't winning this war. You're just blowing a shitload of money when you really didn't need to. It's almost like Super Earth. Hey, you didn't hear this from me. I think Super Earth's keeping the war going on purpose, to distract you. I know it. I read it, I saw it. You ever wonder why the bugs keep breaking out? No, wait. No. Don't call your democracy officer. Think about it, please. Hey, we got more of these boys. Oh. Wow. Yeah, we got him. Skaven tunnel to a world where everyone's a cat boy, ooh woo, and they're just like, hell nah. I'm out. One thing I also love about the Skaven as a faction is I think they're the only faction in all of Warhammer that has no origin. All they have is a creation myth, which is like basically an apocryphal don't make deals with strange unknown people myth. But no one actually knows. I don't go that way. This way? No one actually knows where the Skaven came from. They just showed up one day and started eating people. Which is funny, because we know in Warhammer Fantasy... Where the fuck do... Makes you wonder, right? Because in fantasy, the old ones made almost every species on that planet, except for the Skaven. So where the hell did they come from? Alright, is it up here? No? I am a little bit lost. Oh, whoa. I'm just a wasp little twild. Is show how it up there, maybe? Oh, well, the funny thing with SCP is, like, it's hard to say because it doesn't really have a canon, right? Ah, is it this way? Maybe? Yeah, it is. Because SCP's just fan-made, so it's like, it's kind of funny, like, everything is canon and nothing is. Speaking of SCP Society, to anyone who hasn't, I cannot recommend, to anyone interested in SCP, the game series Control, and also, I suppose, Alan Wake, because it is essentially within the same series. But those are so good. Wow, you really need a headshot off this thing. Ooh. Like, anyone who loves SCPs really owes it to yourself to play Control, because that is just an SCP-ass game. I would say Lobotomy Corps and Limbus Company are great SCP games, but quite frankly, I can't recommend people actually play them, because those are insane games for crazy people. Good games. I like Lobotomy Corps and Limbus Company, but they are... they are insane games for crazy people. If you like management sims. Yes, John. Helldivers is absolutely Starship Troopers. which is funny because I love the Starship Troopers movie, because basically the Starship Troopers book is really weird because the author, like, it wasn't a fascism parody in the book of Starship Troopers, right? Basically, he was legitimately, like, his actual philosophy was like, man, we would do so well if the world was controlled by whoever had the biggest stick. You know, like a crazy person thinks. And when they gave the director of the movie the budget to make the movie, he basically read the first chapter and went, this book fucking sucks. I'm just gonna make it, you know, and just made the movie. But the movie is super good. He was like, oh, I know exactly where this book goes. Let me just kick it up like 5 notches. There we go. Yeah, baby. That's why Starship Troopers is so good. It's so good. That reminds me, they did release that Starship Troopers, like, 16-person FPS. Do we melt a gang? Let's melt a gang. I do love me a Melta. Yeah. Yeah. It was really fun. I did enjoy that Starship Troopers game. Its biggest problems were... Why is something beeping at me? Weird. Its biggest problems for me... What the fuck? I don't have a jetpack anymore? Okay. Multi-Melta, fuck yeah! Multi-Melta. Let's go. Multi-Melta. Yeah, the Starship Troopers game was good, but it had a very small player base. I kind of want to go back to play it at some point, but it's just this problem of I don't know when I'll have the time, and the greatest problem they had was, like, you know, kind of a slow dev cycle, a couple missteps here and there, which is totally normal, right? You know, we all you know, make an occasional misstep and then improve on it, which is fine if it wasn't for the fact that Helldivers came out. Like, Helldivers 2 dropped, and every single person... What the fuck just... What hit me? I don't... Whatever. But every single person who was the type who wanted a co-op, everyone fight tons of bugs and be very jingoistic and hyper over the top propaganda-y for fun, they all just kind of went, oh, Helldivers though, right? Like, hey, this is a better version of what you guys are making. And I don't mean gameplay-wise, they're very different gameplay-wise, but like, Helldivers is fucking good, man. Starship Troopers is just doomed because they have to compete with, like, one of the best co-op experiences of the last few years. However, it did have a lot of base building, which, if anything, was almost a problem because, like, as someone who knew how to handle the base building, let me tell you, a lot of people didn't, and they just fundamentally don't build good bases. But because the game is pretty tough and is a 16-person game, if you don't know how to build the bases, and you end up building them badly, it's miserable. It's just not fun. Hey, yo, Carney! Hey, we got him. Wow, these guardsmen are gonna fucking die. You fools, you're all falling for the distraction Carnifex. It's a classic strategy. So, fun fact with the Carnifex, this huge dude. So, on the tabletop minigame, right? This is obviously one of those mega units. It's a big deal. When you rock a Carnifex, that's a huge point investment. Oh my god, did that work? Holy shit, I'm so fucking good at video games. Oh man, I'm so smart. Oh man. The other side Incredibox mod. Other side. That sounds familiar. What is that from? But so on the tabletop, the distraction Carnifex strategy was basically a joke where well, not really a joke entirely, but Tyranic players would bring a Carnifex and their opponent would quite wisely focus everything they had on killing the Carnifex, because holy shit, that thing is huge and dangerous. It's gotta go. But if the Tyranid player simply knows that the Carnifex is going to get targeted by everything on the field, they don't protect it. They just use the Carnifex as a distraction while their actual strategy to win gets to get, like, they get to go scot-free and no one targets them. The beautiful distraction Carnifex. What is other side? The other side Incredibox mod. Elaborate, if you would. I don't know what that is. Wait, there's a second Carnifex? Son of a bitch. Alright. Wait, there's two? Wait, there's three? Okay. Oh. Hive Tyrant's dead. Gotcha. Okay. I knew something was going to happen because I was like, oh, that's not happening. No way.
Excellent work, brother.
Oh, I'm not on Xbox. I'll allow you to post a link, Game Boy. Although you are on YouTube, so we'll see how well that works out. I'm just using a controller because I feel like this is really a controller kind of game. I'll allow it. We'll see if it gets cold by YouTube instantly or not. Hopefully not, but sometimes you never know. It's a Minecraft mod. Interesting. Interesting. I legit have not played Minecraft in so long. I played Minecraft a good deal when it first came out. And I mean, like, first came out. When I stopped playing Minecraft, wool, dyeable wool was like the hot new tech. It's been so long, and I'm like, I don't know if I can ever touch Minecraft, yo. I think that era has simply passed me by, and it's too late.
Well fought, brothers. I will make sure the captain hears of your deeds. I need no commendation. Is that right?
No commendation.
Lieutenant, upon completion of this mission, I request transfer to
Hey, Gabriel's like, or Gadriel's like, yeah, I don't trust this guy. You know what? You right, Gadriel. You are right to not trust Titus. That is, in fact, how chaos works. Don't trust him. But you should trust this. Now die! It doesn't let me shoot. Damn it.
I'm gonna need a supply
Hmm.
Let us hope we are not too late.
So what do we want here? Instigator bolt carbine's pretty good. I do like that. But the bolt rifle, let's go with the Instigator bolt carbine. A nice in-between. Feels kind of light. Yeah, smart of the guardsmen that burned the bodies. Indeed. Although, let's be honest, Zan. This is the Imperium. I think their only solution to anything is burn it. It's kind of their thing. It's a pretty good solution for most problems, but it is kind of their thing. Oh yeah. Dude's exploding. We chained him up. It's okay. He's just like that. Could we, could we give the astropaths a bed and let them be comfortable? Yeah, we could. Anyways.
I have a message from Marnius Calgar.
I cannot help you.
It's urgent.
In addition to the shadow cast in the warp by the Tyranids, demonic forces are now poised to attack anyone who opens their minds to the warp.
You would flee from your duty.
I would have you know.
Hey.
Give me your message.
Namona. Girl, should you be mind reading during a demon invasion? Seems like a bad idea.
Let us begin.
My lady, I must protest.
Seems like a bad idea, I gotta say.
There are no guarantees.
Though I will say, Zen, the whole corpse starch and recycling corpses thing in the Empire, they do it, but it is a bit trumped up. Most worlds aren't that bad. It's just, why would we look at those worlds? We're mostly looking at the bad ones. Because that's where the action is, baby. This isn't a setting about happiness. This is a setting about really bad shit. Man, you ever think well, basically everyone in every faction looks at psychers and is just in a constant state of like, what the fuck? We have a psyker. Neat! That's not really a good thing. Well, yeah, Zen, planets of hive cities are that bad, but that's because all hive cities are bad. Those ones suck, man. But most planets aren't at the hive city level. There's a lot of them, but that's just the sheer weight of the Empire having an outrageously large number of everything. Because you need traitor. And she's going to explode.
What is this?
I can explain. Okay. Okay, boys. Hear me out. I know this looks bad. I know this looks bad.
I am no heretic.
But... I know it looks bad. Now, and again, it is important to remember hive cities are very rare, and the existence of even one hive city does necessitate many other planets just to provide food.
What have you done?
Bro. Ah, he can sniff the demon on him. I don't know. She just kind of looked like a chaos marine. Ah, here's our villain. Finally, yo, he's got a burning disc. He is a big deal. I really do like the burning discs of Siege. They're a really cool aesthetic and a brilliant idea from a miniature level. Wow, am I glad I didn't take the Melta. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And that is one thing. The Thousand Suns are like, they're, oh wow, this guy is very low health. Is he? But this guy's very low health. Good God. But lore-wise, the Thousand Suns really are on a level of like, hey, you're fighting them. Are you an absolute freak unit? No. Okay, you lose. Right? It's like, it isn't actually a fight. You just straight up lose trying to go against Thousand Suns because they're not just like good psychers. They're on a level of like picks up an Imperial Titan and throws it at another one with their mind kind of psycher. Oh, there's a phase 2. Yo, Wukong, what is this? Ooh. Alright, 3-shot burst. Kill shot. Ow. Bro, I was picking up ammo. You don't need to be like that. You don't need to be like that. Ow. Oh, I missed my chance. True. Also true. Based and chaos pilled, my boy. Oh, shit. Guys? Oh, okay, you just have to get ready to parry that one, I guess. Ooh. Ooh. Spicy. Very spicy. Yeah, and they also like to trick people. Okay, I mean, that's just some good fun, right? Like, if you have an immortality pain coffin, you may as well not pretend it's a reward for your best warriors. You may as well just shove people into it for fun. It's wackier that way. Are Thousand Sun Dreadnoughts loyalist? Do they let them be loyalist? Like, does the Imperium not just shoot at them for the fuck of it?
How did you know? I was a boy on Calf when the word bearers attacked.
Ah, the word bearers.
To know the mark of chaos. We're returning to the battle lodge. I understand your actions, but your suspicions end here. Are we clear?
I don't know. Gaedra was still pretty right to start blasting. You know what? I might be a chaos enjoyer, but I would also start blasting Titus at that situation. That was a good time to do it. You know, when the psyker starts screaming, "Holy shit, you're a heretic trying to lure the chapter master to his doom." That's a good time to start blasting. All right, chapter 2. Yo, we're blowing through these missions pretty fast. Pretty fast. Every time they find one. Yeah. Okay, so the Thousand Suns are just constantly trying to get the Dreadnoughts to join up, and the Dreadnoughts are just going, holy shit, they just keep appearing. They just keep showing up in front of me. I'm trying to swing, but they just keep reappearing. Dreadnoughts are also kind of funny, because the way you the way they're talked about, right? There's like, yeah, we entomb our greatest dying warriors into eternal pain cages where they feel only the icy grip of death as their nerves explode around them. But they can still fight, so like it's kind of cool though. And then you're like, wow, that sounds hardcore. And then you could look at it and you're like, this is like a low-tier mechanized unit. Dreadnoughts are like a filler unit. Oh, they're not even good. They're okay. Nice 10,000-year-old veteran strapped to the pain cage. It'd be a shame if my rocket boys were to throw a large rock at it. But this rock has a booster engine on it, so it explodes. Oh no, the Chaos Marines have stolen the Chaos Cannon. Psych. Oopsie. Oopsie.
Perhaps you were right, Titus. What's up, theoretical?
Oh, the Space Wolves have the oldest Dreadnought because they don't let him fight, and he's like, God damn it. Please let me die. And they're all like, tell us a story, Grandpa. And he's like, you guys can write this shit down. And he's like, nah, tell us a story. We're space Vikings. Ba ba ba. And he's like, these fucking cosplayers, I swear to God. That's very Space Wolf. I believe it. I need a squad. I got 3 men. I mean, 3 men took out a Hive Tyrant. Which, like, if your men can take out a Hive Tyrant... Holy shit, even the Uber Strike 5 would be impressed with that. You keep winning somehow. It makes no sense.
It's a burial world.
Wait. A Necron burial world? Uh-huh. That kind of burial world? He got kidnapped by Blood Ravens. Like, oh, thank God, let me fight something. You know, I could see it. I could see it.
It may not fly, but it might ram. A long shot to say the least.
Cool. So we want to steal an old decommissioned battleship to just fly it into our target as a big brick. I respect the strategy.
He's right.
I respect the strategy. Oh, let's send in the Helldivers. They can put their beacon, their little baseball beacon, for artillery support. This is a mission for Helldivers. I've never seen a more Helldiver coded mission than someone has to place the beacon for me to ram a space cruiser into the ground. Okay, send in the teenagers. Another operation mission, that makes sense. Chaplain needs Chiron and Gadriel there. Oop boop boo, oop boop boo. Oop boop 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 boo. Man, I know helmet off is the default, but like, am I the only one who thinks helmet on looks way cooler for the boys? I just think the helmets look good. What can I say? Place the beacon, the operation is launching the barge. Ah, that makes sense. I do like the idea of the co-op campaign is another squad doing things while you play. That's pretty cool. Granted, it does create this weird thing where you almost want to play a campaign mission and then hop into multiplayer and play the operation, then hop back into single player, and let's be honest, no one's going to do that. Like, 1-to-1-to-1. Yeah, we see the whole squad in last mission. Yeah, we've seen them a few times.
An accusation of heresy.
The chaplain.
The lieutenant will answer.
The psycho was possessed.
Your sergeant believed otherwise.
I was mistaken.
You attempted to incapacitate your lieutenant.
Yep.
Emperor, I failed.
And now,
The chaplain does have a cool skull helmet.
preaching Lord Kelgar is dead. By your hands.
You know what, Chaplain? This is a very legitimate reason to be like, I don't trust any of you three. Holy shit. What do you mean? Hear all the Chaplain's dialogues. Nice. Why is it always you three? Oh, that's a good achievement name. That's a good Harry Potter reference for that. I think that's a Harry Potter reference. I'm not much of a Potterhead. God, why is the fan name a Potterhead? What a terrible fan name. I've heard worse, but it's a pretty bad one for Harry Potter. No, Zahn. You have to remember, as a true fan of the Imperium, the Chaplain is the greatest Imperium hero of them all. He's insufferable, never listens, wants to murder you at the drop of a hat, and is a dick. He's basically the summary of every Imperial trait.
We are facing overwhelming enemy numbers on Demerium, but the heretic filth down there have stirred the wrath of the Second Company. We will inflict upon the traitors agony, the likes of which
Yo, hey, we got the tanks, we got the APCs.
they will break and they will
Yeah,
fall.
fuck that one. Hey, man.
Gilliman,
I don't know. That sounds kind of heretical of you, buddy. You wanna, I don't know. I think maybe you should, have a little talk. So my favorite part, so that APC that the captain is standing on, or the leader, I don't know his rank. That's supposed to be a Space Marine APC, but if you look at the Space Marine standing there and you look at the APC, that thing still needs room for an engine in like the back. And it needs a driver and a gunner who stands under that turret. If you actually look at it, physically dimension speaking, that thing can hold like 2 Marines. It's kind of a terrible APC. Like, it's a terrible APC design, but it's the best they got, and they made inventing things illegal, so, you know. Yo, hey, it's the boys. If you think about it, these three took out a Hive Tyrant. I think the co-op squad is even more of Giga units. Or no, these three. Or are these three then? Anyways, I think the co-op squads are even more Giga Chad than like actual Titus. Because holy shit. What do you mean 3 tactical Marines killed a Tyrant? That doesn't even make sense. Okay, yeah, either. Oh, so each one of them represents a class? I did a single operation on normal mode. Okay, but that makes sense. So if each of them represents one of the classes you can pick. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Dawn's Descent. The enemy is taking control of the Adeptus Mechanicus facility. Wow. It's like the Empire is really bad at what they do. Who knew? Anyways, also, in fairness to the Empire for this, there's not much you can do when the enemy are just teleporting in immortal super psychers.
You mean drop them in active combat zone, dodging flak, enemy ships and burning wreckage on the way down. Exactly. No, this will be a first. The Codex Astartes does not.
He said the line. The Codex Astartes does not support this. Yeah, Gadriel's such a baller.
Stay close.
But you know what?
It's almost impossible to
Cool.
read if we're separated.
Hit 10 objects. Oh, are you telling me I should hit things, Zanror? Like, I'll unlock something? I mean,
I must apologize for my
I'll give it a shot. Why not?
unnecessary.
Yes, okay. I will ran into things. Again, Gadriel, you were very correct to start shooting at Titus.
One of my men questioned my motives, brushed his concerns aside, and I paid the price.
Okay. I will slam into every object. Well, 10. Will count. I'll probably die if I hit all of them.
I'm honored to fight beside you, as are we, brother. You grew up on California. Let's see ourselves dead today.
Let's get fighting. We are fighting dreamers. Da, 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 da. Fighting dreamers. I don't actually know the Naruto song. Yes, 10. Okay, great. Thanks for the advice. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Oh. Oh, I can't fucking see. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. Damn it. 4. Oh, it's kind of hard. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Shit. Shit. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something I can hit. Wait, oh, I could have hit that. Oh, damn it. 10. Achievement. My face is my shield. That is an amazing achievement name. All right, now we can dodge things. That's such a good achievement name. Reminds me of an old parody movie, Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Face to foot style. How you like it? I am bleeding, making me the victor. Only like 4% of players have it. Yeah, I bet. Like, it was actually kind of hard to hit 10 objects, so I'm not surprised in the slightest. Pretty darn good, though. That. Good chance, good chance. As the game loads, yes, it's still on an internal SSD. It's just loading an absurd amount of stuff. An absurd amount of stuff. I can't imagine what it's like trying to stream this game on a normal person's rig. I may have, so I had this thing when I first started trying to create content and like do stuff. My computer just started blue screening on me. And I was like, what the fuck? And I could never figure out why. So over the next like 6 months, and I was doing a lot of work travel at the time. So I'd like replace a part, reinstall it, disassemble and reassemble the computer, go work travel for like a week, come back, try my computer, and it's fine. And then 4 days in, it just blue screens and starts blue screen. I'm like, what the heck? So I do it again. I replace another computer part, right? As I go down the list, trying to figure out what the problem is. And this is after, of course, reinstalling everything. Oh God, your friend put it on an HDD. Good Lord. Good Lord. And basically over 6 months, I ship of Theseus to my way to having a completely brand new computer rig that doesn't have a... Oh, that's a nice looking set piece. That's a nice looking map. But I ship of Theseus to my way to a completely new computer. Which is a bit silly, but hey, that's what I ended up with. On the plus side, because I was replacing parts anyways, as you could imagine, I was getting pretty nice parts, because, like, you may as well at that point. So I have a very nice computer now. Yo, I got the Thunder Hammer, let's go. Yeah, let's go, super heavy. Fun Thunder Hammer fact. In lore, there are incredibly rare items that are very expensive, that are just personal force fields that you can wear. It's very uncommon because the Imperium doesn't know how to actually make the damn things, because it's the Imperium. They're kind of incompetent and have lost most of their good shit. But with that said, if you want to use a Thunder Hammer, which is also an incredibly rare weapon that no one knows how to make anymore, but it is actually an anti-tank melee weapon, because to actually swing a Thunder Hammer at full charge, if you don't have the personal force field on, you will gib yourself instantly and just explode. Because this, hold on, this, like, overhead slam, that thing's intended to take out tanks. Cool weapon. Bit of a silly one for us to be able to wield, but, like, yo, you gotta have the Thunder Hammer, right? The really funny one is in Warhammer Darktide, when you play the Zealot with a Thunder Hammer, and it's like, should you be wielding that, Zealot? I don't... Why are they letting a prisoner have it? And the answer is, have you seen this prisoner? Holy shit, he's baller. This prisoner's cracked. He can have whatever he wants. Oh, that is a dreadnought, I see. Okay. Run through the gravestones, 'cause we're a big jerk. Oh, it's a chaos gravestone. Take it out.
We are on the ground
Oh,
moving.
oh.
Report status.
We're approaching the battle barge now.
Missile terminators are the easiest. Okay, that makes sense, because I assume they kind of just stand there.
Atreus is ready to launch.
It shall be done.
No.
Beat us the objective, brother. Today.
Plasma incinerator, Melta rifle, bolt sniper. Ooh, good picks. Well, I mean, Melta gang, rise up, am I right? Miss me with that cringe bolter ideology. We Meltas in here. But generic, what if you have to fight ranged enemies and snipers? You know my answer to that? Holy shit, this is... You know my answer to that? You know, we're still here. Hold up. Where's that sniper? We'll just pick it up real fast. Like, I might love the Melta, but I'm not stupid. Hey, boys. Anyways, where's the other sniper go? There we went. Alright. That should be good. Nope, there's another one. Whoa! There he is. Yeah, the hardest ones just rush you. I imagine that's a bigger problem at the high difficulties where they have just insane stats and damage output. Because they just kind of run at you and you just kind of die. Right? There's just not much you can do about it. You'll get that eyes cinch out of here, scrub. Oh, it shoots back at you. I see. Well, it's kind of a pain. Okay, let's just... Where'd I put my Melta? Melta. Let's go. Get in the fight. Damn it! Oh, we got him. Thousand Sons don't use snipers. Okay. I mean, they don't need it. They have psychers. That and pretty much every Chaos group just has a lot of support. That's one of those funny things where, again, the writers have to just not let the bad guys win. But the Chaos side, because, one, Chaos's empire is about as big as the Imperium, because they split it in half. Which is wild to think about, right? That's almost never actually acknowledged. But two, Chaos actively recruits tons of new Chaos Marines, and just as importantly, they like invent things. All the competent tech priests, most of them went to Chaos, so they actually get new tech and new inventions. So the fact that it's like, hey, why isn't Chaos 1? And the answer is, honestly, plot armor. It's plot armor, let's be honest. That and Chaos won't stop being so over the top comedically evil that, like, it's hard to get anything done
Destroy this whole area.
when you're just being whack.
It is slowing down,
Brother, it is slowing down. Heresy.
but it will get us to our objective. It is probably a trap. Time is limited. We must take the risk. Move on to the cathedral.
If only they just threw it at us and we died.
We're almost there. What is your status?
If we went the main characters, that is what would happen.
Hold for our signal.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. 9 eyes. 9 is the number of Siege, 'cause he's a nerd. A real hero would have a cooler number like 8 or 7, not 9. Get rock, Siege, you nerd. Well, they really want you to play. They really want you to be thunderhammering it up, huh? I mean, I will. The chainsword is okay. Here's a thing. I think the chainsword is like okay in this game, but it doesn't feel like a chainsword. Outside of executions, there's no real rev up mechanic. All right, I'm gonna shut up for this data slate.
With whispers, thought from Onyx's eye.
He's doing fine.
Chosen me too, you say? Yes, thought from Onyx's secrets into my mind too. What's it say? What's it want us to? Don't mind if I do. Thought from Onyx, we are strong too now. Command. Thought from Onyx,
Transmitting targeting
we can
signal now.
only be strong. Your signal barely registers, but I read it.
Your data is clouded, Lieutenant. Maintain close proximity to target.
We are pushed back. The Atrius will mitigate.
Surprising no one. Being a chaos cultist really sucks. Turns out, not a good deal. Shockingly, I know. Oh, that is a gunner dreadnought. That is a problem. Oh, the missile ones. I see. That is a lot easier to deal with. Okay, cool.
The traitors pour from their bastion.
Games Workshop held a huge tabletop war game that the ending became lore. You mean the End Times? Man, everyone hated the End Times so hard. It was real not good, man. What a shame. Mostly because they were... It's a funny case where it's like, oh yeah, we'll let you decide based on your wins. And the players are like, the good guys won. And Games Workshop is like, no, they fucking didn't. I want to kill this stupid game. This game doesn't sell much. I want to kill its entire line. The bad guys win, I'm telling you. I mean, it gave us Age of Sigmar, which I have been told is really good now. Shame it took a while, but hey. Such is life. It was a 40k match? Interesting. Okay. Okay. I know they do that for some tournaments and events. They'll be like, yeah, you're fighting over this planet. Whoever wins enough matches in the official tabletop is going to win in the lore. Which, in my opinion, is a great way to handle things. It is a great way to handle things.
The sword of Atrius lives up to its namesake.
Nyom.
That will buy us time, but we must move swiftly. While the enemy control Aurora, the odds are not in our favor.
Yeah. Just drive a ship through it. Let's go.
Titus, we are detecting.
Imagine a ship getting decommissioned in the era of Warhammer. Couldn't be me.
Be trying to use the
They can't even build... Well, they can build these things, but not much.
whatever it is.
Stalker Bolt, Melta. This is really not a Melta map, sadly. I think we should be wise and just go for the bolt rifle. This is such a long range. Like, look at this. This is not a Melta map. That was very loud. I did not intend to go that high-pitched and loud. Hey, man.
We will soon find you in the flesh.
He's just vibing. He's cool.
From it. You may keep it as a parting gift.
He says we can keep his flesh. Kinky. I'm down. Yo, it's kind of Slaneshian, like, I'm listening, boy. I'm listening. Shock grenades. Hey, it's late. All right, time for me to shut up. Yeah, I know, right? That battle barge.
Deciphering process for data metaset of unknown origin equals 0.1 millionth% complete. There is simply not enough time to pass this many geobytes. Now, I wish I was permitted to see the site where this dataset was discovered. The environmental context would have proved useful. Noticed an anomaly within the unknown data metaset. Nearly all code is unfamiliar, except a simple subroutine of a very old mnemotechnica that was deprecated ages ago. Focusing my efforts here.
This is a long one. Good lord.
Node of the deprecated lingua technica came alive when initiated. Whatever machine spirits lurk within, I pray they are of the Omnissiah's devising. Still, I feel the pull to execute the ancient code by the machine god. The code transmits but a single word. Perhaps it is a prompt, a command. What is the intention behind this singular blinking text? It taunts me in my sleep. What does it mean?
They're not bats.
Word is awakening.
Okay, so the people excavating the tomb are finding chaos. There's a demon sealed in there. Long story short, there's probably a keeper of secrets sealed in there. That's a greater Sinch demon, by the way. Keeper of secrets is Sinch's big boy. It's a big angry bird man who casts a lot of spells.
Is it possible that the device might work? That it could weaken them? Perhaps they seek only the powers. Why would they kill Nozick? I do not know, nor do I wish to speculate. We are here to end this folly, and so we shall.
As we grab all the loot in the boxes. We'll keep our nades. The scar on that dude's face was done by a dreadnought. He wanted to join him. See, that's a cool detail. I dig that. Yeah.
Show yourself, betrayer.
I do, Imra. The warp is cool and warp-pilled.
And I will destroy it. To whom do you speak? Do not hear him. Petty tricks.
Alright, so the shock hammer is kind of funny because it has like the fewest moves in its set. All it has is side-to-side swings and the big overhead. Granted, if you're using a thunder hammer, that's kind of all you need. Right? Like, oh, all it does is basic attacks. Yes. I don't need to be fancy. I have a thunder hammer. Guardsmen. How the fuck are there normal guardsmen here? Be nice if I could land a shot, Well, the guardsmen are dead, but that's okay. I would have killed them myself for knowing I existed. God, the Black Templars are such dicks. I love it. They're such pointless jerks. For reference, the Black Templars are a Space Marine group, essentially, whose MO involves showing up to kill demons and forces of chaos, which they're really good at. And then as everyone goes, yippee, we're alive, killing every single person who saw them. Just, like, they're just kind of dicks. They like not being known, so, you know, they take the logical solution and refuse to just wear someone else's uniform so they can say, nah, I'm an Ultramarine. It's cool. There we go. Who is hitting me? There we go. Oh, shit, that's cool. Oh, man, Thousand Suns kind of suck in melee, don't they? Oh, God. Except you have that. Plasma Incinerator. Bolt Rifle with Grenade Launcher. That's a better one. Heavy Bolt Rifle. Let's take the Nade Launcher. It's kind of a bad gun, but, like, the nades are really good. The gun is terrible, but the nades are good. So, you know. Hey, what's a fella to do? Hey, what's over here? Melta, let's fucking go. Man. Hey, we got more stuff. Wow. Frags, ammo. Let's yeah, we'll take the frags. Is that the Grey Knights, not the Dark Black Templars? You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they both did. Knowing Warhammer, they probably all do. Fuck it. That might be the Grey Knights, though. Which I still love. Huge jerks. I'm all about that. Huge jerks that think they're so much cooler than everyone else.
This is Lieutenant Titus. Request authorized.
Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh.
Infuriating. Oh, heretics. We are on the right path.
What's over here? Give me the loot. We got a stim. That's good news. Whoa. Oh, good news. Give him the punch. Oh, right. You can just run over the cultists. Which, like, fair enough. You are an absolute unit. Oh, the Grey Knight's whole thing is they don't like non-Inquisition knowing about them. Yeah, that sounds something the Inquisition would be trumped up enough to think it gets. Oh no, I'm the special boy. I'm better. No one else gets to know. Meh. The rest of you are bad and naughty. Only I can be trusted. Says man who probably can't be trusted. Holy shit, that's a lot of them. Let's kill the Terminator. Kill the Terminator. Can we also just say that the Thousand Suns ancient Egyptian themed armor scheme is so good. They look unbelievable. You've never seen teal and gold look good on armor before. They look so good. However, I imagine that, like, painting the Thousand Suns must be really hard. Like, getting perfectly round bands painted is not easy, and, like, constant gold bands on every limb. I don't know where I'm going. I should stop sprinting. Let me sum up what they were saying. There's more Chaos guys. Let's kick their ass. Oh yeah. That's it. That's going to be every dialogue, by the way. Welcome to Warhammer. It's all about that single-mindedness. Not necessarily a bad thing, but like, welcome to Warhammer. The Exorcist Space Marines. Never heard of that one. What's their deal? Are they anti, like, Daemon Host or something? They all about... I assume they're about fighting demons. Got the little hanging chain things. I really wonder why, like... Oh, they're sensors. They have incense in them. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Microbial index 1.2%. Initiating sterilization.
Let me out! Let me out!
Earliest sign of life on
Ah!
It is a burial world, brother. Reserved for the dead.
We're loading. You know, back in my day, we hit our loading screens with long elevators where your party members would talk to you. Nowadays, we just have a loading screen bar. It's not necessarily worse. Some of those old games have the issue where the loading screen waits for the full party conversation to finish, which is good. But in an era where your loading is super fast, it leaves you sitting around kind of going, this sucks. Grunt is going to talk to Shepard for like 3 minutes, man. I just want to check a shop. So how about these exorcists? As part of their initiation, each exorcist has been forced to serve as a daemon host before having the creature expelled to the warp. Oh. You have to survive being possessed. That sounds like the kind of stupid plan a Space Marine chapter would go through. I approve. That's one of those really stupid ideas they would go, and they're like, yeah, now you're a real one. Now we know you're a real one. And you're just kind of like, I hope you boys know you're going to take the field and 3 orc shooter boys are going to hose this guy down with lead and he's just going to die. So, like, nice ritual, but, all right. I hate to tell you, but, the Imperial las guns wound on a 6, and we got 10 of these boys, so that fancy ritual really ain't gonna do much. They hold 12 companies. Yeah, there's not, it's a stupid plan, but that's as imp as it gets, baby. Well, they hit a Melta, so we're gonna just Melta it up. Melta gang, we're back in the tunnels. Let's go, close range, baby. Close range, baby. Multi-Melta, keep us strong. Multi-Melta, all night long. Holy shit, that's a lot of Sangors. It's a good thing. So I guess you can use gores in the tabletop for chaos? I didn't realize that. Does that mean if you had a Beastman, like a Chaos Beastman army for Age of Sigmar or Fantasy, you could just use a lot of it for a 40k army? Because that'd be cool. I know that's a thing with, give me a multi-Melta. I know that's a benefit of playing Chaos in general, is you can play all the Warhammer tabletops with the same Chaos army, because for the most part it's the same demons, right? So as long as you go demon heavy, you're totally okay. One more shot of the multi-Melta. I'm gonna go stick it in a random guardsman's face before pulling the trigger, baby. Gotta make it count. Alright, what's up there? Because that's progress. So up here's got to be another multi-Melta. Oh, yeah, baby. Life is good. Let's stim up to heal the boys. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go. Lift. Push. Ooh. You know, there's a bunch of cool blocks on these. Anyways, I will say this chaos architecture is great looking. The scene spikes and the blue flame everywhere. Very nice effects. Very nice effects. Looks darn good. Yeah, we got more crack grenades? Okay. If you say so. I won't say no. I won't say no to some crack. Maybe even to a grenade. I'd catch a grenade for you. Do you just rip his legs off when he tries to kick you? Oh, that is a wacky... Ugh. That is a very wacky animation. I like it. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da.
Ceramite cannot shield them from my range.
Ba 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 ba. Mm-hmm. You were betrayed, brother. Brother, share your oats with me, brother. The Emperor gives you the oats so he can make you fat, brother. Please, I have seen the truth, brother. No, brother. The Emperor has bestowed the oats upon me, his beloved. You are not chosen, brother, that is why. No, brother, you are wrong. The Emperor just wants to get you fat. He feeds you. Have you not heard of the Thunder Warriors, brother? Nonsense. The Thunder Warriors are a myth. The Emperor would never sell me downriver. No, brother, please. Maybe, maybe we should betray the Emperor, but can we do it in a way that doesn't involve chaos? Fuck it. Sometimes a little chaos as a treat ain't a bad idea, right? Just a little bit. Oh, he shot me through that, I see. I really gotta use my nades more often. They're good, but I don't use them enough. Yo, these shock nades kinda good, though. Kinda good, though. Chiron, what you doing over there, buddy? Any good loot? No? Oh, wait. Oh, plasma gun. I got the las rifle. That thing kicks ass. So we're really gonna stick on the plasma rifle for now. Is this just an alternate route? It is. It is. It is. It is. They're used as a dedicated mortal support. Interesting. So they aren't really deployed like Space Marines. It's more like, hey, we're sending an inquisitorial squad out, and we're going to give you this huge dude who's 8 feet tall. we're giving you a heavy, and it's one of these guys. Interesting. Interesting. That kind of makes sense. Yo, we got the bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Hey, boys. Let the bodies hit the floor. Gonna melee with my multi-melta, cause it's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Wow. I wonder if you burn all your rage timer. like, executing during the enrage. Whatever. Oh, you can't hurt that guy at all. You got a melee. Okay. Let's send out Black Legion and Alpha Legion. Oh, Alpha Legion. Yeah, I trust those. Those are pretty good guys, I hear. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. It's good execute. There's one thing. They did a great job with executes in this game in general. So many different executions. And I think some of them drag on a little too long in the firefight. But they do a decent enough job of not getting old. Part of that is switching weapons. I bet in the multiplayer, if you stick to like the exact same weapon kit the whole time, then the executions are going to get kind of old. But at the same time, is that your fault at that point, right? Like, maybe don't use only one weapon. Hey, yo. Damn it. Hey, it's a ploy. Don't shoot as I'm charging up my rifle. What? Blam. Shit. Yo, Dark Age relics, let's go. Let's go. Heavy bolt pistol, I already got one. Already got one. Fun Tech Priest fact. Did you know that the lowest level Tech Priest members, the Scutarii, well, they're not the lowest, but they're pretty low level. When sent into combat in mass, they're just kind of expected to die. So the Tech Priests arm them with guns that just are full of like active uranium to fire radiation beams at their enemies. Any Scutarii that survive the battle probably die within a couple months. They're just riddled with cancer. And you might say, why do they give them cancer guns? And the answer is, you know. Hey, man. What we gonna do? Not give them cancer guns? Ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Normal guns? Nah. We don't need that. We have technology. Fire the cancer beam. Which, if you think about it, must be really awkward when the Tech Priests try and fight the Necrons, because they're shooting cancer beams at Necrons, but like, they're Necrons, they're robots. I know radiation will still destroy anything, but like, they're robots, you know? God damn. Alright. My favorite part about the las rifle is that you don't have to reload it. I know it's a small detail, but it's like actually really, really nice. Alpha Legion is the evil. Yeah. I mean, see, the thing with the Alpha Legion is it's like, oh, are they evil? Yes. Are they good? Yes. Whose side are they on? Yes. Who knows, man? All I know is that I am Alpharius. Does the Alpha Legion even know what their goal is? Who knows? Someone probably does. You'll never find him, but someone probably does. Yeah, you really... Against the Chaos Marines, you really kind of just want the accurate single-shot weapons. Because the light weapons just kind of... You're just kind of bouncing shots off them. Oh my god. Wait, the heavy las rifle has pierce damage? Oh, that's so good, dude. What? That is wildly good. Yo, I am down with that. Down to clown. Let's grab some more ammo. Grab some more ammo. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, right. Chiron, why are you running up to the console if you're not going to press it? Chiron, please. Please, my boy, press the console. Put your finger to it and press start. Do it. Do it, you Chiron. You need to. Pew, 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 pew. Yo! Yo! That's sick. Yeah, we got a fucking Necron world. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, you can crush my man machine any day. Ayo. Ah, hell yeah, we got a Necron world. So that's why people were like, hey, Necron DLC, maybe. Oh boy, if people mauled at Thousand Suns being tanky and annoying to fight, imagine Necrons, right? Imagine fighting Necrons at high difficulty. It would just be a swarm of scarabs, and every basic warrior is just tanking like 1,000 shots. Exactly. If Chaos is tanking, but it's the Thousand Suns who are infamously fragile, the Necrons who are infamously durable. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Why would I equip other weapons? I have a thunder hammer, y'all. This thing kicks ass. It's way stronger than the other. I mean, I'm sure the other weapons have advantages, but it feels like the thunder hammer is a better weapon. Like, you are just ripping through dudes. Though, I bet at higher difficulties it falls off because of the slow speed. And, of course, if you increase enemy HP, a hard-hitting heavy weapon... Oh, hello, Titus. Hey, man. I guess I gotta fight clones of myself now. That's fine. Holy shit, I'm taking damage. God damn. Wah. Wah. And we got the kill. Ah, it's all Sinch's design, yes. I'm so glad that Sinch told me I'm his favorite and he's going to teach me his greatest magical secrets, and all the other cultists are losers that I'm going to surpass. He told me this, and only me. Fun fact, Sinch will never betray me. The rest of you guys, good luck. I'd win.
I said nothing, and I heard nothing. That degenerate clouds our minds. Forgive my error. We will not let you down, brother. Have no
Heavy bolter. Heavy bolter. Wah, wah, wah. Tactical bolter roll. Let's go. It's like I'm playing Legend of Zelda all over again. Did you know? The old N64 Zelda games, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, rolling like this is unironically the faster way to get around Hyrule Field and traveling. This is faster than running, so you mash a lot of A button. Yeah, you mash a lot of A button. Let's just say there's a reason everyone kind of stopped doing that. What proof of divinity as my bullets rip through them? Okay, that's true though. Imura's correct. The Emperor's kind of a loser. Sinch is horrifying, but he does answer. It's probably bad, but he does answer. That's why I'm based in Nurgle pilled, because grandfather loves you all. Especially, well, all of us. He doesn't play favorites. That's why Nurgle's the best. That's right. Brr, 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 brr.
All of this was just lying
Rifle with a nade.
and centuries longer still.
Mm-hmm.
Eons, brother. If the archives are to be believed, and on more worlds than we shall ever wish to discover. I pray everyone is unearthed and burned to cinders.
Yeah, Chiron, you do not want people to be unearthing more Necron worlds on accident. Or on purpose. You think you're burning them to ash, but you're kinda... questionably not. There are Necrons being destroyed permanently, but a lot of them are not. I regret to inform you, my boy. They don't work like that. If they could die, they would have died by now. They would have loved it. Oh, the crack grenade feels good, though. Alright, no more Melta. No more Bolter. Again, Bolters are fine, but they're really lacking that impact on hit. I want to see like a little explosion effect or something. It just feels like a rifle. And it should not. It should be better. Like heavy bolt rifle? Yeah, that's a rifle. Heavy bolter rifle, not so much. Should not be a rifle. Should function very differently. More like a mini grenade launcher than anything.
Why, in the name of terror, were these things
Yo, Scarab.
reserved for study? The Martian priesthood goes too far.
They might be stupid, but like, hey man, Scarab. Alright, I'm gonna shut up for this data slate. Hello.
Megos Ekaterina Molvolos analog backup log 9.9.I99I. Oh, Messiah. What have I done? The sarcophagus cracked and a metallic imago hatched. Centipede-like, it skittered up the walls. I tried to seal it in the tomb enclosure, but I dare not go back to see if I
Oh, cool. A Necron machine woke up.
in me a quaking terror. Whatever purpose the machine god needs such an entity for, I pray to never learn. I must keep moving. Analog backup log. Forget protocol. I ran the anomalous code and received the following messages. 01.10.11.05. This is some cruel joke. It is a simple cipher that spells a wrong. When I look, I am not followed. No other footprints in the dust but my own. Still, I am being chased. Haunted. What have I awoken?
You woke up a Necron centipede and it's after you. Or did you wake up a Chaos centipede? Hard to say. Probably a Chaos centipede so that we can fight it. Hey, buddy. Again, imagine being a Terminator and just getting 3 las rifles to the face before you even know what's going on, and that's it. That's the fundamental problem of the Space Marines in general. That they're like, yeah, we're so cool and strong. Oh. So you're like hard to kill, right? Not really. Oh.
I do not think they were alone in that.
And that's one thing you gotta call out the Thousand Suns for. You gotta... Oh. Okay, we going crazy. But you gotta, like... respect the fact that they actually do try to recruit you. They're kind of like, guys, are you suffering and miserable? I mean, yeah, we're still evil and jerks, but like, hey man, maybe sign up. It's kind of cool, actually. We don't regret it. Which is, the funny thing is, the fact that so many Chaos Marines are like, no, we still don't regret it, even in their degenerate state. I mean, yeah, they're probably going to stuff you in a dreadnought, but that is kind of funny. Even in a degenerate state, they're still like, yeah, we're recruiting. Yeah, do it again. It's like, God, the Imperium really sucks, huh? It sucks so hard. They're still like, yeah, I'd still sign up for the God of Misery. I'd still sign up for the betrays me in the face God. And honestly, if you are signing up for any of them, you picked a Siege cult, like, yeah, when they betray you, that's kind of on you, right? Like, oh, the God of betrayal, you say. I think I'd win. I think I'd survive. Yeah? Would you? I'm just saying, at least Grandpa Nurgle takes care of you. The Chaos God Malice. Who is Malice? I'm unfamiliar. Is that one of the minor ones? Because that's the thing. People always talk about the Chaos Gods. There's a shitload of them. Like, there are... Oh, these guys are frozen in stasis. These guys got Necrons. Yeah, they did. They walked up to a Necron bubble. Anyways, don't mind me. Just, cleaning house a little. Anyways. God, I love Necrons. That's just one of those signs of like, wow, we can beat the Necrons. Nah, man. They can literally just be like, huh. I'm going to turn time from 1 to 0. And you go, what?
The arguments have been thrice applied. It is loose. Blind to all but his work. Thankfully, his diligence has not made him faster.
All right. So, what do you think's going to burst out? I mean, I assume it's going to be a Chaos Demon, right?
Lieutenant Titus, praise the Omnisire. In just a few minutes, you will bear witness to...
You must stop this!
Sire, please. I know you have concerns, but look, this is merely a taste of what the device is capable of.
And I have seen the worst of what it can do.
My lord, you must trust me. This has been my quest for knowledge.
I gotta turn on the murder beam. Come on, man.
Now.
I will not.
I will not turn off the demon summoning murder beam. Malice. He's the god of outcasts. Interesting. That makes sense. So the other gods not liking him makes him more of an outcast, which feeds him. That's a funny thing with Chaos Gods. They all end up fueling each other because they're all, by nature, obsessions. Interesting.
Your malignant energies are useless.
Bring him down.
Hey, Chaos Dreadnought, let's go. That dude in there got shoved in on a lark. He's not even 1,000 sun, he's just a guy! He thought he was getting a good deal out of it. Psych. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, I apologize, sir. I was not familiar with your game. Bro, we both know you're gonna flay us with eternal agony anyways. Ooh. God damn, I'm out. Holy shit. That's a big AoE, bro. That's a big AoE. Ah, interesting. So Malice isn't an official Chaos God because they lost the rights to him. My god. Yeah, well, that makes sense. Well, honestly, probably for the best. Games Workshop has had a problem where they have often kind of not given enough content to a lot of the Chaos Gods to begin with. Like, by which I mean, a lot of the Chaos Gods have gone, like, years without any actual Chaos God specific stuff. Oh, fuck, I missed the execute. Ah, what a shame. Well, oh well. That it is kind of like, damn. We just can't. The last thing we need is a 5th guy competing. We don't got enough stuff as it is. Ah, yes, open up the Necron structure. That's a good idea. Hmm. I would like to see a bit more. Oh, see ya, bro. Oh, this you want to do a Sons of Malice chapter? Nice. Cool. Oh no! You set it from order to chaos! You fool! Nah. Oh no! The god of learning knew what was going on! Well, you found it, buddy. Ah, he would have been the Skaven leader. Bleh. Behold the source of your inspiration, magic missile. Bro, you gotta let him live long enough to like see the demon. Come on, bro. Darn, that's a shame to hear that we didn't get 40k Skaven, but we could have. At least the Horned Rat's a canon Chaos God now in Sigmar, Age of Sigmar. So that's pretty cool. He kind of fills the exact same role, right? Titus, things are going down, buddy. Oh no. Oh no. So, I guess in a sense you did get Malice eventually in Warhammer. You just had to wait till Age of Sigmar made the Horned Rat a canon Chaos God. And one that all the other Chaos Gods look at very like, what's your deal, bro? And he's like, haha, cheese. And then he rings a bell and they go, why the bell? And then all their shit explodes. And like, what the fuck? What is going on? You have how many worshippers? And he just goes, I don't know. A lot. Rats. Of course, I guess in terms of pure number of people who empower a given chaos deity, Nurgle would have to be the biggest one, right? Maybe not in quality, but certainly in numbers, because it's just anything that's, you know, alive or dead or sick, even pathogens and cells. Like, Nurgle is probably the broadest of the chaos gods in general. Shame everyone can't get their stuff together enough to uncorrupt him. He was good at one point, like all of them. I do wish Games Workshop spent a little more time exploring the positive aspects of each of the chaos gods, because they do exist in a positive manner. Yeah, Khorne's the god of bloodshed, but he's also the god of honor. He's the god of martial excellence. He's the god of harvest. So, like, hey, farming empowers Khorne. And Khorne helps you farm better. He gives you a good harvest. Unfortunately, it's mostly murder. But he helps you harvest wheat. And stuff like that. I wish that was portrayed a little more often.
Do you read me?
Things are going good, everyone. Yippee!
Damn it. How could that fool lose not have known? He took the whisperings of that sorcerer to be his own inspiration. Luz was merely a pawn. They killed Nozick. Led us to believe they would do the same to Luz. So we would deliver him precisely where they wanted him. And that spectacle in the catacombs.
In the catacomb. In the catacomb.
Finishing the work.
Can we go? Okay, cool. Catacomb. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Ooh, what do we got here? Ah! That's good. That's nice. Alright, I think we need to kill these guys. Whoa, that's cool. Anyways. You know, I hate to say, you guardsmen are, you know, you fought hard, but I think we need to kill these guys. Sorry. No, you're cool. You're cool. You can live. The other ones, though, you know, you start screaming about feathers, and that's gonna be a little awkward. It's okay. We'll get more guardsmen. I know they use Cadia often, but I do wish they showed off non-Cadians more, because it's like, Cadians are fine. They're your standard guardsmen. They're pretty cool. But personally, I feel like any story with guardsmen will have most of the guardsmen die. That's just a fact, right? Because they're guardsmen. How many fucking Cadians are there? Good lord. They don't even have a planet. There can't be this many. Anyways, I'm going to shut up and we're going to read a data slate.
9 years. 9 years. 9 years.
I'm receiving a coded locator signal.
Still astounded by our
Akaran signature.
so existence.
Not far from here.
The ground is too cold.
I believe so.
All the seas
Mark it on your specs. Yes, God.
cold hand. Where can I be myself if I don't know who I am? I am me. I am me. I am just as I am.
I am all I am. Ah. Oh, I love that kill execute. It's so silly. All right, yeah, basically, our tech priest bro has been corrupted by Sinch for 9 years, which is appropriate because guess what? Sinch's magic number is 9. Should have seen that one. Honestly, I feel like in the Imperium, they should have a program where when you look at, like, budget propositions, they just go, all right, is this proposition a multiple of 8 or 9? No? Okay, we'll pass it. Just to be like, hey, no Siege or Corn. Nurgle and Slaanesh are bad, but I feel like Siege and Corn are the ones you really gotta be like, I'm just not gonna approve any multiple of 8 or 9. Clear the obstruction, I got a kick. I got a kick. Hey, congrats, Zan. You got what you needed. Junk, junk, junk. Hey. Gotta kill this one, too. Sorry, buddy. Mm-hmm. You'll never get the symbol. Yeah, because Games Workshop doesn't own their symbol, so it just can't be done. Bow, 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 bow. Damn it. Let's go. We got some normal Marines. Whack. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. Does Space Marine 2 have a horde mode? I feel like this game would do well with just a low effort classic horde mode where it's just, hey man, we're just gonna start throwing enemies at you until you will lose.
Titus, report. What in the name of Holy Terra do you call this? We failed to stop Luz. I can see that. An unwitting puppet of the arch enemy. We are now facing a warp rift the size of a small cruiser. 3 volleys from the
Hey man, this is pretty bad, huh? Okay, so they're releasing a horde mode eventually. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Because I feel like this really does need a horde mode.
Where is it? We do not know. You call that a solution? What is the alternative? There is a field around the pillar, impenetrable to our ordnance.
Season 4.
We must get close enough to see if we can do the same.
I'm glad games get content. I'm glad games get more content nowadays. But man, I just Season 4, I just want to play the video game and then play a new one. There's just too many video games, you know? I can't play them all. Alright, let's have our Emperor jerk-off session before. Come with champion packs of other space. Ah, some more armor. Cool. Makes sense. Alright, let's listen to our boy. With his weird flying lobotomy babies. That are also suffering eternally, by the way. It's very painful.
And what will you cry as you tear into the traitor's heart?
Yeah, I do agree with that, Zen. I think Ultramarines are fine. The Blueberries are fine. But they're easy to paint. That's their biggest advantage. They're easy to paint. Right? Like, but they're not my thing. Space Marines in general are not my thing. I think the other factions overall are just something I like more than Space Marines. I like the Imperial Guard. I like the AdMech more. I like Tau. I like Eldar. I like Orcs. Space Marines are kind of overdone to me. And it's not that Space Marines aren't cool. It's just that despite them being a incredibly rare hyper specialist strike force, there's so fucking many Space Marines, man. There's so many Space Marines. They do not feel rare.
We will retrieve it, Captain.
Yo, you lost your standard? Alright, roll a morale check at the start of round, guys. We're just gonna all just die spontaneously now. Oh, I do like Tyranids, Wood. Also, hey Woodhead, how you doing? I do like Tyranids. Tyranids are cool. Personally, if I were to play a Swarm or Horde faction, I would pick Orcs over our Bugs, but Tyranids are pretty good. Oh, what the fuck is that shit? Dark Souls? Hello? Okay, well. Alright. That's a problem. Just a bit. Yeah, I agree with that. Blood Ravens and Ultramarines are going to get one or the other for most goods, or well, not good. No, all Space Marines are evil to some extent. This is the Imperium, but yeah, yeah, I get you though. That's why I am really glad that we are fighting. Like, it's really cool in general that we're fighting Thousand Suns, because Thousand Suns are like, that dude's got like a power Khopesh. I want to use a power Khopesh. Khopeshes are badass, man. And it's more interesting than large blueberry. Here's my Egyptian dust wizards with power Khopeshes. Like, what the fuck is that? That's sick.
This is a burial world, Titus. If we fail to defeat the enemy, then I will bomb this place. But I would prefer to not disgrace these honored dead. Can our scans locate the signature of
Yeah, Legion of the Damned would make it cool too. Yeah, just hell yeah. So you start the game as the Black Shields, right? I don't remember their official name, but yeah, you're basically all the prisoner disgrace Marines that they send into some kind of suicide squad. But you could totally make a game. Like, you could 100% make a good game that was just a bunch of Black Shields, right? Just, hey, here's a game. You're a Marine suicide squad made up of rejects. That would be super good. You could get Marine representation from a bunch of groups. If you wanted it to be, you know, squad-based or something, that would totally work. All right, let's grab the bolt rifle. Never mind, bolt rifle fucking sucks. Let's get the good one. Okay, they're infinite. Yeah, exactly. You started the game with that. Then all your guys die immediately. So what I'm saying is, like, if you had a full game where you just played as the rejects, and, you know, you could make it class-based, right? If it was multiplayer, it could be class-based, and the different classes aren't just, you're heavy boy. It could literally be like, no. This Marine, like the Psyker, is a rejected, what are they? The Templars? A rejected Templar or something, right? And that would give you more reason for them all to have wildly different abilities, because they're from different Marine chapters. That would totally work. It's not necessary, but it would totally work. Exactly. I'm basically saying you could have Darktide with different Space Marine chapters. I personally would still prefer Darktide, because as I said, I think the non-Marines are more interesting. But, like, you could do that kind of game, and I don't get why they haven't, is what I'm trying to say. It surprises me that they haven't yet. Melta, baby. We melt, we multi. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, jeez. I do like Tyranids, though. They're pretty cool. Sadly, Tyranids suffer... Yeah, Games Workshop. Yeah, fun fact, y'all. Did you know that... So we're playing a 40K game, right? So this company had to go to Games Workshop and pay them money for the rights of Warhammer 40K, which is pretty normal for almost any IP. This is a normal thing. You have to pay money to be allowed to make a Warhammer game. Games Workshop is famous for letting basically anyone buy the rights. But what you might not know is Games Workshop is stingy as heck in the weird ways. So these devs have to pay for the IP rights for individual characters and factions. So you see, they had to pay money for the Ultramarines. They had to pay more money for the Imperial Guard, and then more money to have Tech Priests, and then they had to pay a separate amount of money to have Tyranids, and then pay more money to have the Thousand Sun Chaos Marines, and then probably had to pay more money again to put in Necrons in the background. You would think, hey man, you want to make a 40K game? Yeah, make it cool, toss in some aliens. No, they're like, every alien will be another 10,000. Fuck you. Probably more, probably like $30,000-$40,000. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up about Games Workshop, as they should shut up because they're dumb. But let's listen to a data slate.
Delirium is honored to provide temporary rest to several deceased space marines of the Salamander chapter. They are sons of their primarch, Vulcan, of whose fate the Imperium is unclear. Loyal to the Emperor, these salamanders hailed from Nocturne. Their actions were pure and noble, paragons amongst Astartes. Through their loyalty and their glorious deeds,
They burned 20 Eldar children. What heroes.
we honor them until the day Vulcan returns and claims these bones. Delirium is honored to inter their remains.
Okay, so they buried some salamanders. It's a tomb world. We gotta lift the flag. Come on. Come on, let me... Alright, this is a good moment. You get to fight a ton of Marines. Okay, I was hoping... Oh, thank God. I was like, do I not get to pick up the flag? Really? Okay, see, that's a good moment. Oh, shit. You just get your pistol? Yeah, baby. This is good. All right. This is a good scene. As they pour through, and the Thousand Suns are like, can we please just drive a tank in? Just like one tank. No, send in more wizards. Come on, man. I said send in wizards. We're a themed faction, damn it. Hey, I have infinite pistol ammo. Blam, blam, blam. I guess... I would have liked if that was a little longer. Although I'm not going to lie, I actually really enjoy turret levels. I'm a weirdo and I like turret levels. Oh, bye, bro. Bye, bro. Hey, there's the brute. Whop. Sorry to those Marines. We had to put a squad in front for the charge phase. You know how it is. Someone had to take the hit. Oh, is this supposed to be the chapter master? The sword and shield guys are hilariously casual about killing the scores. Oh, hey, the Psyker succeeded before she got possessed. Nice. Good job, Psyker.
The central obelisk appears to be the source of their power. It's protected by an energy field.
Give me a solution.
that shield with everything we've got. Nothing gets through. My lord, there may be a way.
Let's jump into it with jump packs. It'll be sick.
You said all it took was a transference of alignment. And then he inverted something. An object.
Let's flip it.
It was identical to that obelisk.
Let's take the obelisk and push it somewhere else.
Explain the device might have a weakness. Might? Chapter Master. We cannot stay here.
Lieutenant, you stand by Sergeant Adriel's assessment.
This is the only operation that's not in the game. Wait, they send a squad out to flip the thing, and you don't get to do it? That's got to be a DLC. That's got to come out in one of the seasons. There's no way this isn't a planned DLC. Because I know they, like you said, they have a lot of content they're planning, and they got to drip feed it so you keep coming back. Ancient fortress ruins. Yo, actual tanks. God, again, this APC can hold exactly 2 Marines in it. Maybe 4 at best. It's just so small. It's so small. You can clearly see I would take up half of that back compartment.
My lord, our vanguard forces are through the field.
Wait, is that a... What the fuck is that? Is that a dreadnought? That thing looks like... That looks like an orc vehicle. That thing looks terrible. Like, what's a steampunk dreadnought over here? Holy crap. That's not a dreadnought. What is that? No, it's got like a machine gun? Look behind me. It won't let me. Hold up. No, that is just a dreadnought. Oh, it's just a crappy dreadnought. Holy... Oh... Yeah, that's a keeper of secrets, all right. Holy shit. That might be bad. Yeah, that's... Good luck, guys. Good luck, guys. Just keep going. It's the charge phase, so get charging. Really? We're just there? That was kind of easy. That was easy. What do you do? Maybe there's a tiny pillar I could grab and flip. Just grab it. Hey, let's go. Gager, my boy's like, fuck this, I'll do it. Good on ya, boy. Yeah. Yeah. Finally, a Chad who's like, no, I'm not gonna let the main character grab the chaos object. That dreadnought was a contemptor pattern. Okay, I'm not gonna... Holy shit. Are you telling me that the... the tech priest literally flipped the Necron beacon from blow chaos up to pull chaos in? Good job, man. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, to you out there, you sexy mini painting beast. If you have a contemptor dreadnought in your army, you're cool, and that's a rad machine. What's that? They're gone? Okay, that thing looks like an orc kill-a-can. I'll say it. That looks like an orc kill-a-can, and I don't mean that in a good way. I'm pretty sure it's using the same pattern. So these guys are volunteering to get in there, but you can't. Also, the fact that they were like, all right, now we all got to charge to get to the pillar, and then it just cuts to, and we're at the pillar. That is the most, like, cut level I have ever seen in my life. Oh, what the... Okay, man, I guess you're here? Oh, there's just a guy on top of us, I guess. You know, I'm realizing there is a downside to the power hammer, and it is, or the thunder hammer, and it's pretty significant. The thunder hammer, very specifically, does not mark enemies for execution. So that means if you're using the Thunder Hammer, while your weapon is really strong, you can't heal, right? Normally you can heal by pushing small guys and then executing them. Thunder Hammer straight up. Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. I am so sorry I blew up your brothers. God damn, that power Kopash rules. God damn, son. Yeah. It does in operations. Okay. So in operations, enemies are tanky enough that the Thunder Hammer lets you get executes. Alright, that makes sense. Because I was about to say, if the fact that it doesn't let you heal off of small guys would make it terrible for high difficulty multiplayer, right? Because it's already slow and now you can't heal and it's like, ugh. So that's good to hear. Oh, hey, man. Oh, you had a bolt rifle of grenade launcher? No wonder you died, buddy. Those weapons. It's like the best bolt rifle, but that is not a high bar. Oh, dude, the Keeper of Secrets looks so good, though. Like, holy crap, that Keeper of Secrets looks amazing. Good job, everyone. You did the assignment well. That's a fantastic looking model. Ah, man. It is nice to see Keeper of Secrets, too. Honestly, even as someone whose Nurgle is my favorite Chaos God, I am tired of Khorne and Nurgle being in every Warhammer game. And it makes sense, right? Because they're often Horde games. And Khorne and Nurgle are the best for Hordes because one is an army of angry boys who run at you, and the other is an army of zombies who run at you. Tzeentch and Slaanesh are much harder to do. So, having that, like, God, that Keeper of Secrets looks so good. Oh, did we flip something? I think our boy flipped something. I didn't even notice it. Good thing it's not my job. Yeah, exactly. Slaanesh should be good. And speaking of the Chaos Gods... Oh, let me wait before I grab this data slate. Speaking of the Chaos Gods... Slaanesh is one I wish got better representation, because everyone goes, oh, Slaanesh is the god of titty. It's the god of the boob plate. And like, yeah, sure. But Slaanesh is actually the god of obsession and excess and like never being satisfied with what you do. And yeah, we could use... Yeah, exactly. Slaanesh should be a great enemy for Sisters of Battle. And it doesn't have to be sexual. Slaanesh is the god of a cook who's in search of the perfect meal, and nothing is good enough. Every ingredient he gets, he wants something better. And his food gets better and better and better until entire worlds of nobles are like selling him anything they can for a meal. That's Slaanesh. Slaanesh is the swordsman who's so amazing, and he takes so much pleasure not in battle, because that's Khorne. He takes pleasure in just how fucking good he is with the sword. He enjoys fighting to prove his superiority. That's Slaanesh. Slaanesh is a poet who's the best poet. Slaanesh is a scientist who's the best scientist. And you think, isn't that Tzeentch? Yes, it's also Slaanesh. That's why all the Chaos Gods hate Slaanesh. But you'll never see that represented. It's always just boobs. Exactly, the Sisters of Battle. You could have Slaanesh infiltrating Sisters. And like I was saying last session, Sisters of Battle should get a game. But I think they would make an unbelievably good antagonist. Because... if you have Sisters of Battle as an antagonist, they can be being corrupted by Slaanesh, but not all of them. And the best part is, the hero group, your player group, you can't even tell half the time because they're so obsessed with the Emperor. They're so obsessed with torturing themselves and pursuing that purity. That obsession with it makes them inherently susceptible to Slaanesh corruption. It's just going to take a different form, right? Maybe the sisters, in their obsession, they don't get corrupted, but the people around them who are following the sisters start going more hardcore than the sisters. Halfway through the game, the sisters are like, wait a second, this guy isn't big on the Emperor. Wait a second. Oh shit, this is Slaanesh, and now you have a three-way battle. Bam, 2 villains. Easy. Exactly. Sisters of Battle and Slaanesh should both get play in the same game. Now, it's time for me to shut up and listen to a data slate.
The amount of deceased on Temerium is currently 91 trillion.
91 trillion.
Terminators! Watch their fire! They have the advantage. Marking it now.
That's fair, it is a tomb world, but like, goddamn. And hey, it is a tomb world. Not only is it a tomb world, but it's a tomb world. And that is one of the fun things of this being a Necron world, is it's like, it does a good job of showing that it's like, oh, the Mechanicus are insane for even touching a Necron world, which they are. But, yo, you can have a full-scale Chaos Rift and war going on, and the Necron won't wake up. They don't know. They don't care. They got bigger things, like being asleep. Waking up the Necrons is actually that hard. I see what y'all mean by the aggro Terminators are the problem, though. Holy fuck. God damn. He is just on you. I could see why on a high difficulty that is a big problem. Wah. Bow, bow. Heavy bolt pistol. Instigator bolt oh shit! Instigator bolt carbine. Okay. Melta, don't fail me now. Melta gang, rise up. Oh shit. Oh, come on, the sniper staggered me. No more sniper. I do not want the las gun. Oh shit, that hit a wall. That one did not. Give me a gun. Ow. This is really a you will range the Hellbrute. You will ranged attack the Hellbrute to death, or you will die. Holy crap. It's not particularly tanky. It's just you will ranged attack the Hellbrute. Oh shit. And he knows because he's built to counter that. Hoo-ah! Oh yeah, enrage. Let's go. Let's go. We're actually going to get the execute this time, I believe. Oh, fuck. Yes. What is the animation? Okay, swing, swing. Oh, and then you grab the horns and hit him in the face. And then rip his... Yeah, that's not 1,000 Sun in the Hellbrute. It's just a guy. It's just a guy that they tricked into it. So really, he's kind of better off now. I just don't like Melta bombs. They don't feel useful. They're very reactive and proactive instead of aggressive. And I'm just like, God, that's just such a good looking demon. Oh, let's swap back to our las gun, because it rules. Las rifle. Las rifle. Oh, I bet I'll... I bet all of them in operations. That makes sense, because operations, from what I'm aware, have a lot more hold King of the Hill zones and defensive maps, right? It's a lot less push forward, and you often spend more time defending areas, at which point planting a mine is, oh shit, hell yeah. Hey, it's our Kill-A-Can boy. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Frost. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. Well, we'll just let him handle it. Oh, God. All right. Have a lovely evening, Frost. That. Man. Is this really mission 6? Or am I, like, chaining 6 missions without even knowing it? I feel like I'm chaining a lot of missions together. It just kind of goes, which makes sense. They don't want to stop it, but like, are we just gonna beat the campaign in 2 sessions? I'm not even mad. I'm kind of down for that. Gives me plenty of time for Stalker 2. Alright, yeah, let's just let the Dreadnought go first. Which again, it's really fun that you look at this and you're like, dude, this rules. This is like a low tier mechanized unit. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. Go, Dreadnought, go. Holy shit. God damn, we don't gotta do anything. Hell yeah, let's go. Wow. We'll just keep executing, give us iframes while the Dreadnought does the actual killing for us. Holy crap. Yeah, minigun. Anyways. Grandpa's having a great time. Grandpa's enjoying things. All he wants is kill, and he's getting it. Oh, I forgot how bad the bolt pistols feel. Did I mess up? I thought I had a plasma gun equipped. I feel like the light bolt pistol, not good. If you like light pistols, sure, but it's very, like, the recoil kind of hurts. Are we just... I guess we just blast? Oh, I was in the way. Yeah, stomp it. Stomp the barbed wire. Imagine using barbed wire against Space Marines. There would be no point. I guess it's our barbed wire against Chaos. Which, again, very little point. Oh, shit. Did you just throw a fucking statue at it? It worked. I don't think it should have, but like, all right. Yo, this is the chattest Dreadnought in the Imperium. just grab and twist. Give him the old grab and twist, boy. Ah, this is a great chance for some deeper stretches. What can I say? More Necron lasers. Oh yeah, nah. Him yeeting that is hilarious that it actually worked on that massive demon. That's like a really high tier demon too. That should not, like, it should barely be phased. But hey, it is a lot weaker, so you know it's not even unreasonable because the Necron juice is currently sucking all the warp out of the place. It's not unreasonable that a greater demon is like falling apart. Local siege sorcerer goes, I can't believe it. How did they figure out that they should turn around the statue of chaos when we turned it on by turning it around? That's wild. Oh, there we go. That guy's got a force field. So the chapter master has a personal force field. Almost no one else does. It's incredibly rare. Taking cover saves you from the time bubble. Good to know. Also, the demons got time bubble too. Sucks. Well, Sangors aren't really demons. Maybe they're demons at 40k. They're more just corrupted beastmen. Ooh, withstand the chaos invasion. That is a good map. There's a lot of good scenes. The hold the flag scene, fantastic. Everything with the dreadnought, fantastic. The set piece, fantastic. I would have liked if each of them were a little longer. Actually, it was pretty long because they were all back to back, but like, yeah. Titus has high resistance to chaos. Yeah, you could say that. You could say. However, yeah, how his companions are fine. They took cover. Well, you see, Titus is the squad leader for his tactical marine, so they inherit all his stats. That's just how... Don't at me, that's just how it works. But like, here's the thing. Everyone says my protagonist has a high chaos resistance. That's what they all think. Until... Yo. These are the these 5 guardsmen have the biggest balls in Cadia. They are inside the warp, blasting multiple demons down like Giga Chads. What absolute Chads. Well, we know Titus has the force shield built in, which makes sense for a chapter master anyways. Holy shit. Yeah, again, these dudes are in the warp taking down demons. These are the chattest guardsmen. Hey man, should I just give that a little... There you go, thanks. I'll help. Why do I have a chainsword? Oh, did they reset my gear? Oh, I healed. Shit. They reset my gear. Son of a... That's true. That's true. These Cadians might be in the warp. Oh, that's rough, buddy. These Cadians might be just stuck in the warp in an eternal battle, and they just don't get out. Because that's one thing to note. One thing when Chaos Marines die, and it's like, we've done it, we've saved the day. Chaos Marines are no longer connected to the timeline for a lot of them. So you can kind of just kill them, and they come back. And sometimes you don't kill them, and they never come back. They're just in another reality, and they're very vaguely associated. So the guardsmen in here are similar, right? You don't know. Maybe they fought 1,000,000 times. Who knows? Yeah. Anyways. Grab some nades. Better gun, not this useless bolt rifle. I'll take the... we'll take the heavy one. I feel like heavier guns are needed for chaos. There we go. What do we got? Is this the final fight? Is this our bossy boy? Ooh, that was meaty. So where's the chapter master at? He got in here. I don't see him. Hey, great question.
Heretic, you died this day. This is my domain. You are here by my invitation.
Again, Thousand Suns. Always taking a chance to talk it out. Pretty cool. That is, you know, that's the loyalist response. So much for the tolerant Imperium. Words never said. famously not tolerant. It's okay. I would also say, nah, man, the siege. Ah, Calgar's fighting infinitely. Good luck, buddy. Bro, you shot my brazier. Oh shit, we can shoot him.
Release him. We shall do you the honor of ending you swiftly.
It's okay, even if we kill him, he'll be back. He is a Thousand Sun who isn't dusted, so he's a main character after all. Ah, let's go. Let's go. Well. God damn it. You really gotta land parries to fight this guy, huh? Wah. Ooh, that's a lot of bomba. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's a... Oh my god. Oh, that's such a good mechanic. That's a fantastic boss. Ooh. Yeah, that's a fantastic mechanic. There are ammo boxes on the sides of the map. Good to know.
Titus, what happened? This school tried and failed to contain you.
Ah, I see. Oh, that's Keeper of Secrets. Yeah, this ain't doing anything. Okay, hey man. Yeah, that's about right. Hey, and I see Screamers of Siege in the background. Just, no Screamers. Shame there aren't more demons. I get it. But it'd be nice. Be nice to see some more Siege demons. They don't get much play. Even though they got good designs. This guy's got some hell HP. Yeah, it probably would have cost them more money, you're right. For each Siege demon, we're going to charge you 20 grand. Well, actually more like 100 grand, probably.
The demon law.
Oh, that's a good mechanic. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're small now. What the fuck do you do about that? Whoa! You just dodged through it. Gotcha. Hooah! Pistol might be more effective. These grenades are kind of hard to use on this guy, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, this is a pretty good boss fight. This is... Oh, shit. Just keep rolling. is a pretty cool boss fight. Again, just got to point out every time, loving the Keeper of Secrets. Surprising no one, it's a cool-ass demon design. Operation, yeah, Operation gives you a big Tyranid Titan. That's also good. I am wondering if we'll see more Tyranids, because it's not like they actually got rid of the Tyranid fleet. They killed a Hive Tyrant, but, Hive Tyrants come back? Like, the actual intelligence is still on the ship, and it will come back and be really pissed. It will remember. Fun fact. Yeah, they plan on doing more. I'm sure. They probably are trying to milk this for all it's worth, just for budget reasons. As they should. Let's grab some of that ammo. Damon! Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, and how'd that go, buddy? We got these. We got the boom. And the boom. The boom. Oh, that's good. That's good. It comes back. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. They're doing something to the battle barge at at season 3. Interesting. Zahn, how long is a season for Space Marine? Is that like... What are we talking when they say season 3? Is that like 3 months a season? Or is it something a little longer? Got him. Season 3 is 2025. Okay. Well, whatever that means, I guess we'll stick with it. Oh, did we do it? Yo, we got Thousand Suns and Ultramarines looking up. Oh no, I'm not a Thousand Sun. I am Ultramarine. Just a roadmap and no day. That's probably a good way to do it.
They are mere imitations.
Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow.
Stay together.
Bow, bow, bow.
Must find a way out.
Bow, 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 bow.
Something is happening.
Ah, it's our chapter master blasting. Hey, buddy.
Lord Calgar!
We can't walk past farther than that.
Lord Calgar!
My words to you on Talassa. Speak them.
My lord!
Speak them, or be slain for an impostor.
Rules should never make a prisoner of intelligence.
Titus, it is good to see.
Their sorcerer's power wavers. See how his domain weakens as he does. There is
This is a great moment, by the way. They put a lot of love into this final fight. I assume this is the final fight. They put a lot of love into this, though. Like, a lot of good moments. Great set pieces.
It is the
Wham, I got him.
It must be. There is almost limitless power within that shaft.
Oh! Oh! Okay. Let's just run and focus on parrying. I think Calgar's got this with his gun hands. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I can die, though. I don't think I have a health bar. You know, I just gotta keep going. Oh fuck. I hope they continue to make Space Marine games and that every single one of them has Titus going, "Hey man, I'm on another planet," and then the exact same artifact shows up and he's just like, "Ooh." like by the fourth game, he just walks in and he's like, "Hey man, is that a weapons project?" And you just see Titus going, "I'm so fucking tired of this beam," and then he just opens it up and it's the same thing. It's like, "Gah!" Stop rebuilding it. Oh, is this a FMB cutscene? It is. Oh shoot, this looks nice. That looks very nice. Silly keeper of secrets, you're actually really bad in a fight. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whop. I like the telekinesis slam because while powerful, it's like so pointless if you think about it. He could just fire the pink flames of Sinch like that, but no, he has to pick him up slowly and slam him just for the style, for the riz. Good job, Titus, you broke it again. And I also would like every Space Marine game to end with Titus snapping the exact same relic like this. And they're just so stupid, no one learns, and Titus is so tired. He's just like, come on, man. Come on, man. Alright, anyways, time to send Titus to the Inquisition for his mandated century of torture again. As he deserves. Brother! You've done it, brother! Oh, that was supposed to be the Emperor? Alright, cool. I wasn't sure if that was supposed to be I guess it wouldn't be Gilliman, because he called you son of Gilliman. Alright. Sick. Good for you, Titus. You don't know the Emperor spoke, but Big E did. It sucks that Big E's rotting on a throne if you're stupid corpse, Emperor. You nerds.
Your duty is not yet done.
Can I get a lunch break? No, Zan. We're never throwing the corpse off the throne. It's funnier this way. It's funnier this way. Let humanity rot out so that the true heroes can rise. The orcs. I'm just kidding. The orcs would be very sad. Alright, you know what? For how little dialogue Titus's bros get, I think they made them pretty solid. They gave them enough characterization, and you come to understand them enough, even though they're like, on their face, they're actually very simple characters. Warhammer is not known for its deepest of writing over here. They got a few, but like, let's be realistic, y'all. Let's be realistic. But like, I think they did a good job. They did a solid enough job characterizing them and making them the characters that they are. So that's good. That's good. Wonder if the orc corn is messing up if we become a Krork. I don't think so. I don't think so. That Orkwa that Korn revives, you have to remember, he revives them in like the same state every time. Korn can't really develop things, right? That would be very against his own nature as god of the harvest and bloodshed. He's not really the god of building, right? He's a god of harvesting. So I don't think he'll be able to develop Krorks. Even if those and another thing is, I think to form Krorks, the orcs would have to fight something stronger than Khorne. which sounds absurd on its face, but you have to remember Krorks existed during the height of the Necrons, at a stage where the Necrons were turning on and turning their gods, the Catan, into Pokeballs. And the Catan are canonically stronger than the current Chaos Gods. And not only than that, they don't need to manifest. They're actually a physical god. Yeah, they need constant combat. Yeah, the orcs have to fight something that doesn't kill them. One problem is they always end up dying in Khorne's realm. It's funny, but they do die eventually.
And so it is with great pride that I now present you with an honor worthy of your deeds. The laurels of victory.
Yo, we get to wear laurels. Anyways, off to the torture chambers.
That here stands the true measure of a son of Gilliman.
For the glory of Ultramar. Courage and honor. Company dismissed.
Although, that does remind me, I believe there are Krorks that reappeared. It was just specifically in a system where an Inquisitor was like, oh shit, there's a Tyranid hive fleet, we don't know what to do. I'm going to lure them into a planet being attacked by orcs. And he basically accidentally created a 3-century long giga battle of the orcs throwing down with the Tyranids, and neither was able to kill each other because the orcs expand via dying in battle, and the Tyranids are just eating the endless influx of orcs, and they're both like hyper evolving. If I remember correctly, it was said when people like took a look and were able to get close enough just to see the planet, there were like building sized orcs fighting carnifexes in fist fights and stuff. So Krorks probably were on that planet. In the worst way possible.
Emperor guide you. And you, sir.
Can I get promoted from lieutenant? No. No, you haven't earned a promotion, man.
Brothers, I am called to serve elsewhere. You'll be missed, my lord.
What the?
I will not forget the blood we have drawn together.
Oh my god, the dialogue desynced.
I owe you both a debt.
Oh, the dialogue is desynced.
You have
How did that happen? It was just synced.
We shall await your return.
Oh my god. Is this just in the... Is the cutscene just messed up? Because it was synced before. Or did it lag? Alt tab and DC. I didn't alt tab though. I didn't alt tab. It could just be lag. What the... What was that?
Very good, my lord. You have done well.
The camera's like, I hate this guy. Let's zoom in into his internal organs. Just, he deserves it. He specifically.
Know this, Titus. The stain of suspicion never completely fades. I will be watching you. Should you falter on the path,
Hey, Titus. I know you stopped a demonic incursion, but I'll shoot you.
no mercy.
He's the little punk from the first game who sent you to the Inquisition. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. No, that's on brand. And the thing is, again, you can hate this dude, because you should, he's a jerk. But he is the ideal Imperial citizen. He is a monster. He has no trust for his friends. He is completely inflexible, and he never gets better. That's the ideal of the Imperial life, man. It's not a good place. Exactly. He's the ideal terrible person, just like they want. Where are we flying in a tiny cruiser? Where are we going? Oh, well. All right. I thought This would take a third session to beat. I guess not. I guess we're just straight up done. The Calgar's battle barge. I see. I see. Well, shoot. Shoot. Dang. Space Marine 2 is a good gun. It says to be continued. Yeah, that makes sense. Space Marine 2, that's a good game. It is short though. It is short. But I don't mind that. I'll say it, and I've said it and I'll say it again. I'm at a point in my existence where I very much appreciate short games, especially from a stream perspective. It's so nice when a game is like beatable. You know, 80-hour games are wonderful and they're good and fun, but like sometimes you want your game to end. You know what I mean? Sometimes you want the game to end at some point. So I'm glad it happened. And I know this game's all about grinding the multiplayer, but there's only so many maps, so maybe I'll find the time. Happy to be done with this though. I will say, we will be taking a break tomorrow. Normally I would stream. I'm going to be taking a break, get some work done on other things, and rest my voice because Stalker 2 comes out on Wednesday. I'm going to stream it on Thursday because I don't know when it comes out on Wednesday, and they're not letting me preload the game. So, we're going to give it a little bit of time. I want to jump on it right away, but let's exercise some wisdom, right? Let's exercise a little bit of patience. I've waited 15 years. I can wait one more evening. I can wait one more day. But yeah, no, concept art is great. It is one of the things to be said. So this game was like 8 hours to beat the campaign. Quite short. When you actually think about the number of assets, the amount of labor and work that went into this game, it is kind of staggering, right? Just the map assets and textures alone is completely insane. So much. And it looks beautiful, looks amazing. But in my eyes, I am kind of like, is that like too much, man? It's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, I'm happy I get to play it, but dang. The money people must be looking at budgets and sweating. And yet somehow, still a lower budget than a single Hollywood movie that is garbage. Good lord. You thought the game budgets were bad. Let's look at what the movie industry is doing. Oh lord. Ah, jeez. What are you doing over there, guys? Well, shoot, that Space Marine, that heavy las rifle is the best gun by far. Plasma guns are pretty cool. Melta's great. Bolters feel bad. That's my gun review. All the melees are pretty good. I think all the melees are solid and well designed. The heavy weapons feel good. I wish we stuffed more money into the space industry, Zan. Space deserves all the money because did you know that NASA has invented dozens of things that we use in our daily life? You know Velcro? You know, the sticky thing where you don't need tape, but it just slaps on and tears off? Velcro was invented by NASA. Better pens, better tech, better tapes, better sealants. I've done work with NASA, and let me tell you, they do miracle stuff there. Yeah, touch screens, computers. Every dollar in the space industry pays out dividends. Let me tell you, it's super worth it tech-wise. It's like super fuel for your tech industry. It's crazy how good space is. We're never going to get more space, are we? We're never going to get more space. Not for a while. I don't see it coming. But, oh well. Oh well. They'll make do with what they got. They'll do their best, and we'll hope it holds out. We'll hold the line. Ah, shit. The space industry will hold the line. I'll see to that. Well, I don't actually work in it right now, but... who knows? I'll see to that if I can. Yeah, the difficulty is private space industry is a lot worse than you think it is. Having no, from what I can say, it's a lot worse than you think it is because a lot of the safety and costs of public space industry exists because the public space industry can't afford to mess up, and the private industry can just blow stuff up and they keep getting money. Because when the private industries blow things up, no one really cares for some reason. But if NASA blew up a rocket on the pad, everyone would be like, my tax dollars can't go to this. But when the public, or when the companies do it, even though they're using the same money, no one cares. And you might think, oh, well, they're more efficient though. Anyways, they're kind of not. They're really not. It's a bit of a mess in either case, unfortunately. They both do important work though. Synergy is what matters. What matters most is that you don't stop, right? If you stop making a given thing, such as rockets or probes or landers, you lose the ability to build them at all. That's actually a huge problem. If you see why, it's like, hey, why do so many companies need to develop the tech for rocket launches? Didn't we figure this out in like the 60s? And the answer is yes. Then we stopped building them. And when we stopped building them, we stopped hiring and paying people who could build the rockets. And now no one knows how to build them, so we have to start from scratch. We lost it all. You just got to keep the industry going, unfortunately, or you lose that knowledge. And you turn into the Warhammer 40,000, right? You know what? Y'all can't see the pretty art. There you go. Now you can see the pretty art. But like, you turn into Warhammer 40,000, where no one knows how to build the tech anymore. And you can try to refigure it out, but like, good luck, buddy. Good luck. Oh, yeah. Did you know NASA still uses floppy disks in some systems? Like straight up floppy disks that hold like 56 kilobytes of info kind of thing. And it's like, well, that's absurd. We should modernize that. And you know, NASA agrees. We should modernize this. Money, please. Right? Yeah, we should be allowed to modernize this. It's going to cost money, and everyone just goes, well, I mean, you know. What about the Space Marine program? Burp, 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 burp. And deep down, you're just like, I don't think the Space Marines are actually efficient, man. No, they're cool, though. Space Marines. Can we update the floppy disk? Nah. Space Marines. Wow, this is oh, yo, hey, that's something I don't think I've seen. They are crediting their custodial and security staffs. That is A+, actually. Like dead serious. That's really cool of the company that they're crediting their custodial and security teams. A lot of companies completely ignore janitor work and like security work. And it's like, come on, man. The janitor's more important. I can tell you as a fact in my own professional life, you know, I make a lot of money for the company. My own pay notwithstanding. It's not as high as what they make off me, let me tell you. But you know who makes more money? The guy who ensures that I can poop at work. Do you know how office productivity hits a negative value if no one can poop at work? Wait, did they credit the cat? Production pets. Yeah, let's go. Penelope Elvin Forrest. I want to meet Penelope Elvin Forrest. Theodore the cat. Why is Businka in brackets? Is Businka the cat's gamer tag? Yo, some of these names confuse me. Gavroche. Who names your pet Gavroche? Is your pet an orc? It was just, yeah. So one cat gets its own call out. The rest of the cats just get thrown. Elendil, King Arnor. Ah, I see a Lord of the Rings fan. I see the Lord of the Rings. You stole that out of the Similarian. You can't fool me. Sir Cat Pouncil. Yeah, no, these are some good names. God, these are long credits, bro. And again, it's one of those things where it's just like, hey man, what does it take to make a AAA video game? And the answer is apparently 20 minutes of credits. That's a lot of people, man. Holy crap. Is this sustainable? Not to go off on a, I want shorter games that look worse by people paying more, but like I do. But, holy crap, that's a lot of people, man. Good lord. They better milk this game for as long as physically possible because holy crap. And you do see that. You do see that in a lot of games now. Which is, it's kind of weird, right? Games come out and they're, oh, you can't skip the credits in Xenoverse 2? That sucks. That used to be a thing. 10 minutes. Oh, God. But, like, a lot of games now come out, and they're like infinity games. You could play them for, you know, the next 4 years, because usually multiplayer, or grind. Often both, right? Doesn't save till after the credits in Xenoverse? Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. Oh, yeah, give me more of that, baby. Give me some more of that. But, as I was saying, so, like, how to say, it's weird that games come out slower than ever, drastically so, way too slow. The dev times are too long these days, it's wild. But even with that, there's so many freaking games releasing, I can't play all the ones I want. Especially, it's funny. When I started, they thanked Aim Assist. Oh, that's good, actually. Thanks, Aim Assist. I would like to thank Aim Assist, too. Thank you, Aim Assist. But, like, you know, I thought when I started streaming, hey, I can play a lot more games this way. Turns out when you stream, you play a lot fewer games. Fun fact, you will get a lot fewer games done. It takes up a lot of time on the back end, let me tell you. But, there are so many games I can't even play them all. That's why I'm like, I've been meticulously clearing my schedule for Stalker 2 and like, ooh, Space Marine's the right size. That's a great idea, Zon. I'll do that. Or, the person who suggested was like, oh, perfect. I thought I had to skip it, but I can fit it in. Boop, 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 boop. And it's like, oh my God. I think for me, the biggest problem is that for some reason, games come out in waves. Like, have y'all seen what February looks like for games? It's wild. February is going insane next year. Like, holy shit, these credits go for eternity. Do they end? Oh no, they're just doing every quality assurance company, which is really cool, by the way. That's really cool. I might skip soon. This is our post-game yap session. We'll just do it like this. But, what was I ranting about wildly? Possessed, you could say. Anyways. Yeah, no. You would think with games coming out so long, there'd be fewer of them, but there are more than ever. Good lord. And it's cool. We can all play the games we want, and God, there's some good ones in the industry. Unicorn Overlord, to anyone who likes a strategy game. Ooh, Unicorn Overlord looking fine, let me tell ya. Except it's not on PC, because Vanillaware is made of dinosaurs. But if you have a Switch or a PS5, You should play Unicorn Overlord. Same with Tactical Breach Wizards. Hey, little shout out. But like, God, there's so many, man. I can't play them all. It's like anime. I used to watch more anime, and I watch a little bit, but like, it's turned into a thing of like, oh, let me watch the good ones this season, and your friend's like, yeah, there's like 15 different shows you should watch every season, and it's like, oh, can you narrow it down? And they go, that is the narrowed down one. You're currently watching You Are Miss Servant. I don't know anything about that. What is that? What is You Are Miss Servant? Personally, I'm watching Shangri-La Online, or Shangri-La Frontier, which is really good and just a nice, fun, chill time. I actually was on that when it was a manga and a light novel, and now it's being animated past where I had fallen off it. So I'm like, hell yeah, I'm an anime only now. Let's go. In fact, pardon me. A lot of the manga that I read a couple years ago when I had a lot of time to read stuff, a lot of the manga I read are turning into shows, and every single one of them is like a 10 out of 10 adaptation. Everyone's like, wow, this is the best thing I've ever watched. And I'm just sitting in the back corner going, I told you to read it, but you didn't. This is what happens. Alright, so it's a student who lives alone. An unfamiliar girl knocks on his door and offers to be his maid. She's an ex-assassin and has no idea how to be a maid. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Yeah, sure. Why not? I've heard of worse premises. Let's go. Hot ex-assassin maid. Let's go. This man was reading Spy Family, and he was like, I could do this. I can do this. You know what? I'll make my own Yor with high school and maid outfits. I'll make my own Yor with high school and maid outfits. Godspeed, man. Godspeed. But like, yeah, so I've been watching Shangri-La Online. That's good. What else? I went Alt-Tab. But like, Alt-Tabbing's risky, you know what I mean? If these credits crash, I swear to the Emperor, I will burn down the Golden Throne and everyone on it. Good. Holy shit, how are they still going? Oh, we're on the motion trackers. Dude, did like 3,000 people work on this video game? Alright, we're all tabbing. It's fine. You still see everything as normal because I know how to set up an OBS. I'm just kidding. Sometimes it breaks. Yesterday, I had to just bring up the main screen to show someone my Excel spreadsheet. Oh, you know whatever. Oh, I was watching Dawn to Dawn. How did I forget Dawn to Dawn? Dawn to Dawn is a 10 out of 10, by the way. If you're not watching Dawn to Dawn, go watch Dawn to Dawn and then go binge read all 180 chapters of Dawn to Dawn. That's what I did. No regrets. 11 out of 10. No notes. So good. The first 2 arcs are good. Every arc after that gets progressively better. Every arc you will be asking, what genre is this? What is this? And the answer is, fuck it, who knows, but it's going to be peak. Literally every time. Oh, it's so good. I cannot recommend Dawn to Dawn enough. Another one I can't recommend enough, that it's not new, but go watch Bang Brave, Bang Bravern. Bang Brave, Bang Bravern is a over-the-top super robot show in a real robot world. It's so funny, and the last like 4 episodes go places where I watched it with my friends in the same room, and we spent every episode basically popping off and going, what the hell is going on? Like, oh, I know what this show's about. wow, what is going on? Wait, what? What? Huh? Oh my god. Bang Brave, Bang Bravern, also huge recommend. But Dawn to Dawn I'd have to put above it just because, like, you want to be on that. You want to be on Dawn to Dawn. It's so good. What else have I been watching? Yeah, Shangri-La Frontier. That's pretty much all I've been keeping up with. I know there's a lot of other good stuff, but, like, good lord. I can't. There's too much. The other problem with anime is, honestly, I think a lot of streamer friends and VTubing has, like, destroyed my anime. And, like, that time that used to be watching just, not even just anime, but just shows in general. It's streamer time now. Sorry. As I look through it, I'm like, oh, Laid Back Camp is getting another season too. You like mecha anime? Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you like mecha anime, Zon, you have to go watch Bang Brave, Bang Bravern. This is the duty the Emperor has assigned to you because you deserve to watch Bang Brave, Bang Bravern. God, it's so good. It's so absurd. Anyways, but yeah, like, anime's good. There's a lot of good shows. I just don't got time. I just don't got time. It's why I really appreciate that English dubs are good nowadays. Because, like, I think for me a big problem is I want my shows to be second monitor content. Because I'm always doing something, right? I always have something I need to do. So if you're on my second monitor, great. Great. Life is good. If you're on my... If I have to read subtitles, I'm going to put you on the watch list. And you are never getting out of that pit. You know? You're never getting out of that pit. You're stuck forever. Yeah, we got too much stuff here. I could probably trim a few ones from this wanna watch list, honestly. But you know, maybe they deserve to sit here. It's more fun. You do subtitles over dub? Subtitles are good. I get it. For me, dubs are good enough, and often quite good now. And yeah, I don't want to have to watch and pay attention. Which sucks. I know these shows are good. People put hundreds of hours of labor into them. I should watch. I am aware. But it's dub or nothing, because if I'm doing something else and I'm working on something else, you can either have me have this on the second monitor so I don't have to pay as much attention, or I'm gonna put on something that is, right? It's that or I hop on the Twitch or YouTube, right? So that's just an unfortunate reality. If there's something I'm really into, I tend to binge read it on manga over watching. Watching just takes too long. If I am going to focus on something rather than sub, I will often just binge read the manga. Because it's way faster. But that's just a personal thing. You just don't like the voice of the dubs. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. It's not better or worse. It's just what it is. Just what it is. How? Okay. Dead serious? Are these credits looping? Oh, that hit the mic so hard. I'm so sorry. Wow, that was through the pop filter and everything. Dang. But like, how are these credits still going? At this point, oh my god, they're just going through every language. 22 minutes of credits. Holy shit. How many people worked on this game? That has to be over 1,000 people worked on this. Like, 10 sec. It's 23 minutes. Holy crap, that's insane. Wow, well, that's been our post-stream yap. Wow, wowie wow. Maybe I should just go to the bathroom. By the time I'm back, it's still gonna be going. Well, it is good. But that's okay. Here's one of those things where it's like, on one hand, holy crap, how are you still going? Please stop. On the other hand, isn't it cool that they're crediting everybody, right? They don't let a single dude go. Everyone gets a credit as they deserve. Because like I said, the janitorial staff, super important, man. Not everybody. Yeah, everything. Exactly. Even the cats and stuff. As it should be. As it should be. It's a shame that that's not seen as a standard, right? It's the greatest shame is that's non-standard. Credit sequences should be long, but I kind of wish I could speed it up. Because we're so deep in. We're so deep in that I have to finish it. We can't quit now. That would be weak. That'd be lame. However, I will be back. I'm going to go pee. I'm confident it will not end. Be right back.
All new missions must be catalogued after action. Servo skull scans are mandatory.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. The credits ended because I left. I am insulted beyond belief right now. How dare they? Hey, they made an honorary mention of Total Biscuit. Baller. Total Biscuit was such a real one. What a cool guy. He was such a cool guy. You know what? He is a cool guy. No was. He is. Total Biscuit, I remember watching Total Biscuit as a much more freshly awakened Terracotta. Man, he honestly shaped a lot of my thoughts. Total Biscuit was my introduction to 40k as a universe as well. Couldn't have picked a better one, frankly. Good role model, good guy, knew his stuff, and really championed accessibility features and customization and performance in an era when no one else cared. And we have legit the entire gaming industry is better off for him. Alright, continue to battle in other game modes, lead squads and operations, and fight in PvP. Yep. Well, I guess that's a thing that happens. I can't believe that it ended. I'm insulted. I'm insulted. I'm insulted. I'm out. I'm out. How dare they? the utter gall to hold me captive for 21 minutes of insane rambling, only to end it when I decide to go pee. The utter gall. Oh well. Well, we got our post-stream yapping done. We got our post-stream yapping done at least, so that's something. With that said, I'm going to do Soccer 2 on Thursday. That's really all I have to say. We're going to keep up Satisfactory. I am going to hit Stalker hard. That is my plan. We're hitting Stalker hard. I'm going to blast that game because I love Stalker. And I have been waiting 15 years for a new one, so let us hope it is good. Not even good. Let's hope it runs. Actually, let's be real here. Let's be real here. This is a game that is releasing from a lesser-known dev that also might have gotten caught in a war. Not talking about the war, just saying they got caught in it, right? Let's hope the game runs on release. Never played the first one. So, Zan, there are 3. This is the 4th Stalker game. So there's Stalker, called Piepret, Stalker Clear Sky, and Stalker... I don't remember the other name. There's actually 3 of them. They don't use numbers, they use names. They're still excellent games, although, you know, they're 15 years old, so they're kind of crusty. There are mod packs. If you're ever interested in them, they're really good. They are difficult exploration first person shooter games where you explore the zone, which is basically what if after the Chernobyl disaster, the area around it became not just radioactive, but like straight up magic-y. Yeah, like straight up magic-y, and like crazy things started happening. So they cordoned the whole thing off. Yeah, it's not like an MMO. One's just more open world, basically. It's actually, they did some amazing stuff in Stalker. For reference, the 3rd one is more open world. Fun fact, they originally designed the 3rd game so that there were other stalkers, and they still are there, and their AI was really good. So good that the other stalkers would take and complete quests you were not doing. So if you weren't clearing out a bandit camp or finding an artifact for a guy, other stalkers would take that job and do it, and you wouldn't be able to because someone else did it. The problem is the other stalkers were so smart, they were completing the main story. Because players were like hunting rats to make tinned meat, and the other stalkers were like completing the main quests and beating the game. So the devs are like, oh, we should probably tone this down. I think our bots are smarter than people at this point. But I will say, the old Stalker games, while old, have unbelievably good fan-made mod packs that are complete art and texture overhauls, that are massive bug fixes, AI fixes, make the game playable and good. You don't want to play them without those, they'll probably just crash. With them, unbelievable experiences. But I'm hoping for another one. It's going to be hard, it's going to be brutal, it's going to be kind of spooky at points. And remember, get out of here, stalker. With that said, I'll see you on Thursday, because I wasn't expecting to beat all of Space Marine. It just kind of happened. It was pretty darn short. So let's just have a nice evening. Make sure to get up, get some water yourself, and stretch. Watch your face, put on some lotion, dry that leathery skin. Well, moisturize that leathery skin. Do not dry, it's dry enough. Be sure to take care of yourself, and your body will take care of you. That's my guarantee. So, as always, I'm Lord Generic here at Terracotta Warrior, and see you later, cuties. Bye. Do you have like super oily skin, Zan? Well, use a facial cleanser and then put on lotion, because lotion is still good for you, even with oily skin. You know, like still use, the product's still good, you just need good, gentle facial cleansers. But that's also, you know, specific to your skin. I don't know. See ya!